said, I was like getting all my stuff, and then I realized that I hadn't made the list. I've been working, and then I was like, oh shit. So I had to go in and write my list and get everybody. So if you are doing the live readings today after the collective, we'll just get first things first out of the way so there's no interruptions with that. I already have you on the list. I will read very quickly. I have 5 spots available, so if anyone who comes throughout the live, and I'll share, wants to get a reading, I will share how to do that when the time comes. Right now, number 1 today on the list will be Mayrette. Number 2 is Lola. 3 is Nisha. 4 is Carly T. 5 is Deja. 6 is Alex. 7 is Marianne M. 8 is Brittany M. 9 is Alicia A. And 10 is Lauren M. Okay, so that is everyone I have so far. Like I said, I have 5 spots available. So if you're wanting to get on the list for a personal reading, I will announce that in just a little bit. I kind of want to just jump right into today's message. And yeah, happy 12/12 portal, everybody. Even though we've already been in the 12/12 portal energy, and it will continue on, probably, I don't know. Everyone says it's like 12/12 to the 21st, 22nd, but it actually lingers a little bit farther out than that. Energy's not cut and dry so much. Yeah, and we have Mercury going retrograde, full retrograde tomorrow, and it's also the new moon today. So happy new moon, 12/12 portal, and Mercury retrograde. Although with Mercury retrograde, it might not feel so happy for some. Might be a little arduous for some, to be honest. Be on the lookout for people who are pop-off. That's why I turned the comments off at this time. A lot of arguments going down, a lot of triggering energies going down, a lot coming up again. That's what retrograde is. It's retrograde, right? So it's a revisit, review, rehashing, rethinking, all the things, but it's a re-energy, right? So, and that goes for all of us, myself included. I didn't sleep very well last night. So bear with me today, my loves. I was tossing and turning all night long, which is not like me. I'm a pretty good sleeper. But the high level frequency energies that we're receiving at this time are just so freaking insanely intense. So for me to be feeling it like that, it's crazy. So some of you guys are probably, I'm sure, feeling that too. What else? I had a good cry last night. I had a good purge. My eyes were very swollen this morning when I woke up, on top of not sleeping. So I took my frozen cucumbers and did a whole thing this morning for depuffing and hydrating and, all the things. So, it's a good thing. And now I wake up this morning and like, I'm tired and like, I do feel, like I didn't sleep much. But I also feel lighter, so that's kind of an overall of what you guys can be experiencing right now. A lot of stuff coming up from the past, revisiting memories, people that you haven't thought of since 6th grade, an old, boyfriend, girlfriend from, when you were 15 years old, or, a time that you got in a fight, or a time that you maybe very much hurt someone, or a time that someone very much hurt you. It's very normal. You could be dreaming about it if you're not thinking about it, or if it's not resurfacing in your thought, in your thoughts. But a lot of that subconscious stuff is rising up. It's bubbling up. So be in the flow with it. What does that mean, Erica? We always hear people saying, be in the flow, be in the flow. I used to think the same thing when I first started on this journey and awakening and stuff. I used to hear terms and things, and I'm like, well, how do you do that? How do you flow? How do you purge? How do you, like all the things, right? So, a way to just be in the flow is like I just said about how I had a good cry last night. My first initial reaction was I could feel the cry like in my throat, choking me. And then I could feel it coming up, and then I felt my eyes swelling. And my first initial, very conditioned and programmed reaction was to fight it, That's not being in the flow. That's resisting the flow of what is coming up for you to be revisited, looked at, purged, and boom, it's gone. Okay? So whatever forms that's coming in for you guys, don't fight the tears. Don't fight. Be in the flow. This is a time of that. Stuff is coming up because we're moving to these higher timelines. We're moving to these higher timelines that are blessed energies. That's what we've been working for, is what's showing up now. So we can't fully integrate and merge into these higher timelines if there's these other things that are still needing to be visited, released, healed, right? If you're in a karmic relationship, it's shitty. If you're in a karmic relationship, you are things that you guys can't stand about one another that are triggers, okay, that's a part of the karma, is amplified. There's a lot of irritation. There's a lot of like, I can't stand you, you know, like, you know, whatever it is. And if people are still forcing that energy, because again, that's the stuff coming up to be looked at. But if they're still in the ego, they'll push it back down and go, I don't want to look at this. Take a deep breath, things are fine. And that's the falseness. That's the fakeness. That's the illusion, right? Because that is an illusion. So anyways, so whatever your situations are, know that it's happening for a very, 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 very specific reason. So yeah, and me, I'm Aries moon, Aries rising. It takes a lot for me to cry. Like, I'm not saying that to sound cool. Okay? Like, I'm not, I wish that I had less of a resistance around crying. I wish I was, you know, but it's funny because I have such deep Scorpio in my chart too. Doesn't matter. That Aries moon, man, it really keeps me in that fiery energy. And I do use a lot of fire to transmute a lot of stuff. But sometimes you got to tap into the other elements. You got to tap in to the water. You got to let the water flow. So just know that it's normal. But a lot of you guys have, you know, we've been going through this for, you know, this whole year was a year of healing. It truly was. This whole year was a year of resets, of healing, of ups and downs, of working through the hurdles. And now we are moving into the new year, and this is it's a powerful transitional time. I don't know how else to say it. So in the title, now I don't remember what the title was for the reading, but it has something to do with the portal, with everything that's happening right now. New moon, Mercury retrograde, you know, Sagittarius season, going into Capricorn season, the solstice, you know, just everything in December, okay? And even going back into November, some of the energies that are still like helping to, you know, move things along. So this is a very powerful time of manifesting. Let's talk about some good stuff now. I might be a little delirious today, okay? So bear with me. You might get goofy Erica instead of, well, I'm kind of always goofy on some level. But anyways, a little delirium setting in there for the no sleep. And let me tell you, my dreams were freaking they weren't dreams. I mean, I don't even like calling them that anymore. But people, you know, sometimes people are like, what? Astral travel? You know, what? Fifth dimension? What? Your soul? What? So my dreams last night were freaking intense. And I'm going to tell you guys, one thing that's coming through very heavily, okay? If this resonates for you, resonates for you. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But for me, it freaking was a loud and clear message. I just did a reading the day before yesterday about the divine feminine and divine masculine collectives of, you know, the inner union is happening, which is why so much shit is coming up for people, because we're coming deeper into our inner union, more fully into that. And the gunk has to be degunked. You can't take the gunk and the heaviness and the densities of all the other shit from these old paradigms with you into the new. That is not a part of the new earth. That is not a part of the 5D earth. All that stuff is what we're leaving behind. Okay? And it can be grueling, like I said, right? What was I saying? Going back. See? Squirrel. Now I forget. Someone help me out. What was I just talking about? It'll circle back, but Oh, the astral. So I just did a collective message about you know, how a lot of especially twin flames, but it doesn't have to be. It could be a lot of just, you know, very intense past life soulmate connections with whom are not karmic, with whom are part of your destined path, or someone that you are meant to align with or be with. There's a lot of astral connection and communication and visitation and togetherness and light work and all kinds of stuff that's happening between you guys. So the way that I said it was, you know, it's very normal to just have dreams with your person and have like them come in the astral, you know, here and there and da-da-da, they pop up, you know, you haven't had a dream maybe for a few weeks or a month or a couple months, or then they're there, right? But when union time commences, when the 3D union is about to commence, or the universe and you guys and your higher selves are saying, okay, it's about to manifest into the physical 3D, it's getting more intense, meaning it's every fucking night. They're coming through like bolts of lightning through your day, into your thoughts, through music, through signs. You go to sleep, they show up, you guys are together, there's a lot of communication, they're opening up, they're talking, they're sharing with you their plans, what's happening with them in their incarnation right now, in the physical right now, with karmic partners. They are being so like open and visible. That's what I mean. I don't mean, I had a dream with my twin like last month and they pop in, you know, every now and then. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, it is insanity. Okay. So just to kind of give perspective here, because I can feel it, and I don't want to share things and give people these, which we should never have this, irregardless, especially with a collective reading, false hope. You know, like, oh, that's me, when it's really truly not. You know, so I just want to say that, and I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I'm trying to help. And you guys know that. I always come from a place of love, right? But last night, now these are the messages. Last night, for me, in the astral, I had 2 other versions of my twin soul who showed up. And what I mean by that is they were 2 other versions of who they've been in past lives. So they were, I still knew who they were because I knew who they were in these past lives. And again, all the togetherness. Like togetherness. So, and they showed up 2 different times, and they didn't show up in the form of who I know them to be here in the now. They showed up in 2 different physical incarnations from past lives. So clearly, I don't know how all this stuff works. I know there's a lot of people out there who are, I'm on the twin journey and I know everything about everything. All people can truly speak to is their own personal experiences. That's it. Or they're going off of what other people told them, or they read somewhere, or they watched a Netflix documentary that is absolute crap. Okay, like, you have to, that's why it's all about the inner union and trusting what you feel within and what you know to be true within you. Don't ever, you know, it doesn't matter what Erica says, or, you know, Sally Q over there, you know, on this other platform, who's this twin flame, you know, master. Okay? These are very, very powerful, and you have to like go off of what you feel. Okay? Always. And I know that's, you know, I always say this, you guys know, if you've been with me, if you're new here, welcome in, my loves. Again, I forgot to do my intro. I'm Erica, psychic medium and healer, light worker, twin flame, all the things. Okay, so if you found your way here, you're here for a reason. I don't know what the reason is, but I know it's for a reason. I always say, like, it may not be the best for business or views or bookings, but I'm not here for that. That is the plus, and I have to make a living, and this is a part of my soul mission, absolutely. But I'm here to be like very real with you guys, and you guys know. So they could be showing up in other forms. That's what I mean. Okay, so again, if that happens and it feels right, and you're like, oh my God, this is exactly what Erica was talking about, then cool. If not, that's fine too. You know, but they show up as the selves that you know them to be in this incarnation too. Okay. Now the other part of the message was also It was kind of weird. Not weird. I don't know what the word is. Okay, also, it's funny because I had the twins show up in 2 different bodies, but then I had 2 other men, looking men, right, show up, but they were new soulmates. And I knew the difference. I knew that's this and that's that. And it was crazy powerful. So it's confirming for me that, like, the messages that are coming through, that there are a lot of soulmate energies, very powerful soulmates, rising up into the 3D right now for a lot of people. Because you guys are getting divine union either way, is the point. All right, so that's one part of it. But then I know in the title of this, I'm talking about, like, the energies, and it's about, like, what needs to change, what needs to heal, and, you know, what's being manifested, or what you guys are guiding to, you know, do at this time. You know, stuff like affirmations, vision boards, affirmations, just, you know, getting up in the morning and making a list of what's, you know, what you're grateful for, gratitude. That is all going to play very powerfully at this time for a lot of people. Okay, because you're manifesting and calling in the timelines that are coming in for, you know, going into the new year, the first quarter, 6 months, even the first, you know, the next year. So I don't know. We'll see what comes through. We'll see what comes through. Like I said, you know, it's the last couple lives that I've done, like, there's just a lot of stuff, and I'm like, don't even know where to begin sometimes. So I just let it roll like this, like that. So hi guys, welcome in everyone. I know I'm missing the a lot of the messages, so I'm sorry. I'm grateful for you guys to be here with me. Thank you for being here with me. The first card out, and I'll go back through and look for the people who are signing up and stuff. I see you, Alexis, I see you. And I think I saw Lauren. So when I started the live, I had 5 spots open. So I'll take 5 people. So I think I already have 2 people who have already signed up. So that makes 3 more spots left. So at this point, it's still open. And I'll kind of try to keep my eye a little bit on this, but there's only a few more spots left. So if you want a live reading today, what I do is I do a collective reading, and then I go into personal live messages for you guys for whatever is going to come through around this time, etc. Right? So anyways, okay, so I'm like, so what was next after that? So to get on the list for that, there's a $25 energy exchange, USD. Okay, I'm in the US. So you can send your payment through PayPal if you're outside of the US, at GypsyCowgirlTarot. Even if you're in the US, GypsyCowgirlTarot. All one word, okay? Then CASHAPP is an option for all of you guys here in the US. GypsyCowgirlTarot. Again, all one word. And then Venmo's a little different. It's GypsyCowgirl_tarot, okay? And then once you make your payment, I'll see it come down on my end, okay? But I'm going to be channeling, all right? So I don't like to be pulled out of my channeling, you know, when I'm channeling, because again, you guys see like how quickly I lose my train of thought. So anyways, I'll keep an eye out, but that's how and then you just come back in and you put your name and paid. That's it, okay? And I will add you, okay? All right, so Angel of Strength is showing up. So right now at this time, there's a great deal of you guys out there who this angel is showing up for. Because there's a lot of, like I talked about, there's a lot of stuff coming up right now. There's a lot of that, you know, kind of overwhelming feeling too, I think, of things reaching a boiling point in your lives, where whether this happened for you a few weeks ago, last month, or this is something you're going through right now, or maybe something you're about to go through. Maybe there's a hurdle, a tower that's about to show up. Mercury retrograde, I mean, that's the kind of energy that can, you know, that it can bring up, all right? you get some kind of a communication, and it's some kind of maybe karma attached to that. Something happens that was meant to be cleared, you know, a year ago or 3 months ago or whatever, and it creates a tower for you. But again, it's the angel of strength shows up, call upon her and your guides. You know, I have another thing coming through a lot right now with people who, you know, in the collective, they're spiritual, they believe in this stuff, they watch tarot, they understand, they know the archangels and ascended masters and dragons, but there is still a level of disbelief because it's not something they see in the physical. And that's saying it's real, but it's not. Just like a manifestation. I know my manifesting is real, but then again, I don't believe it, so it's not. So call on the angel of strength to help you with your beliefs, with your faith. You're gonna need that at this time. You know, we've been calling upon those energies. Trust me, I feel it too. There's moments where I'm like, I just don't want to do this anymore, and I don't want to do the channel anymore, and la 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 la, right? But that's my fear. That's my ego. That's my stuff. Right? That's what I'm here for. And then I have to loop back around, call in my angels and call forth that divine strength and go lift me up in this moment. Come and lift me. Come and hold me. Help me get through this. Help me carry through this. And then I'm reminded of who I am and why I'm here and why I chose to be here. Duh, Erica, you chose all this shit to work through. You chose each and every battle. Okay, so that's a reminder for some of you guys. We even if like on some soul level, we didn't want to come here, because I feel that strongly too. I feel a lot of light workers didn't want to come here, but we did because we knew what was to come on earth at this time. Some of us may have been ascended beings that chose to descend to be here, to go through the complete loss of memory of who we truly are, and have to claw our way from the depths back to that sovereign self. With the sun showing up. A lot of Leo vibes here. Okay, so where my Leos? Have you got Leo in your chart? We all actually have every sign truly within our natal chart, but our planetary placements play a big role. So you may or may not have certain planets with planetary placements. That's the point. Okay. And the sun is not a planet. It is a star. So I just wanted to set the record straight with that one. Extreme bliss and euphoria and happiness. It is promised. It is promised to those who connect with this. All right, there's a lot of energy here, a lot of stuff that keeps coming through for me about inner fire, your inner fire, your inner fire, your willpower, your listening to your own inner wisdom, your intuition. But there is something about fire, okay, inner fire. And we are in a fiery zodiac season, and we're about to move into a very earthy one, a very stabilizing energy with Capricorn. A lot of abundant energy with Capricorn. You know, Capricorn energy for me is that it's like, you know, Capricorns are known. They're very much about the grind, money, their finances, their material realm. It's actually a lot of Capricorn's karma actually too. You know, and I know it's like we have different zodiacs in our birth charts, but just overall, I've witnessed it like on so many levels. Very hard-headed Capricorns, but a lot of us are, okay? So don't take offense to it. It's true, right? But again, that energy is really helping with where we're going and what's coming in, and it brings forth more of like a stabilizing energy, okay? And I feel that this sun energy is definitely connected to that. It brings stability, it brings warmth, it brings more joy and happiness. And as more of these shadows and darkness that you work through with the strength right now, okay, revisiting things, you know, like I said, crying, journaling, getting stuff out, you know. And it doesn't have to be about sadness. It could be about any kind of emotion. There's all kinds of them. Emotions doesn't just mean emotional. Oh, you're a crybaby, boo-hoo, you cry all the time. Emotion can be rage. Emotion can be anger. It can be a lot of things. My heater just kicked on right as I said that. You know, so it's like turning up the heat in here. Again, a boiling point. Okay, and then yin and yang, you see, to create more of a balance, because you guys are being blessed. I don't just say that here to be a fluffed reader. It's because it's true. I know it's true for me. And I know it's true for many of you guys too. I know all of the shadow that I've had to swim through over the course of the last several months. You know, it's been a ride. But I know why. Because it was to make me stronger. To bring forth more of that perseverance energy and to go, I will not back down. I will not be defeated in my mission here. So come at me, bro. Kind of, right? Talking to my towers. Come at me, bro. All right. Get back up again. I learned the lesson. Okay. You know, it's like that. So, you know, a lot of you guys have been in these places, but I feel that many of you guys are needing that right now. And I'm telling you right now, this is a time to be real with yourselves. To get out of that ego. Whatever's left of it. You know, ego's not like a bad thing. It's about like the shadow ego. It's about when we get into our ego and it keeps us from, you know, it keeps us blocked and it keeps us closed off and it keeps us greedy and it keeps us lustful and it keeps all of us in the devil energy, right? But you can have definitely great positive, healthy ego. So whatever ways you could be, you know, deceiving yourselves, whatever ways, you know, you're internally feeling these shifts and these changes. It's like the wheel of destiny within. It's like many of us can feel that wheel turning, right? And then it like goes clunk. And then something happens outwardly in your life, your reality, that attacks maybe your finances or this or that. It could be anything. And then it's about you stepping into some kind of strength or different, you know, a change, I mean, but going into that inner fire and inner strength to defeat, to heal, and to clear whatever it is that needs to be looked at. And then the wheel keeps turning. In all honesty, we are the wheel turners. We are the wheel turners. We are the ones that learn the lessons. We are the ones that have, you know, come here with the karma. We are turning our wheel. It's not the universe doing it for us. It's us. So if the wheels aren't turning, that's telling you something indirectly about you, right? You know, I have a lot of people will leave comments and they're like, you know, just, it's like they've been stuck in ruts for like ever. But in the comment, all they talk about is how they're down on their luck and it's a victim mentality and, you know, all these things. And it's like, no wonder your wheels aren't turning. No wonder abundance isn't hitting. That's what you're putting out. So that's what you keep getting, right? I know a lot of you guys know this, but everything that comes through, I say for a reason. So there's someone, at least one person who's either in the live or going to watch the playback later on, who that's going to be dead on for. This is a time of believing in yourself. This is a time of believing in your power. More powerful, more of a bigger time than it's ever been. Okay, but know that things are balancing and there is light here at the end of the tunnels. There's a lot of enlightenment happening too. I keep talking about it. I probably sound like a broken record. Heart chakra, solar plexus, massive purging and activations happening here in all the chakras. But I just feel a lot of people are getting hit right here. I know I am. I've never felt it so heavily on a physical level, okay? where it feels like, you know, pressure, or almost feels like someone's got like a, you know, they're holding on to like my solar plexus chakra, right? But then I can feel movement, and then I feel, you know, then like, sorry, but it's true, bubble guts and you know, moving, gurgling sounds, and you can hear the energy. I can feel it. I can feel all the stuff clearing and moving and getting degunked. And I've talked to several of my clients, just one of them yesterday, where it came up and came through in a reading or a session, and they were like, oh my God, like, you are dead on. Like, I can feel like all the fluttering in the heart, or like different little palpitations or pressure in the heart chakra space. And then, you know, like the same things I said about the solar plexus, they're getting that too. So it's dead on with that. But it's powerful for us to clear this stuff out and to purge it and release it. And then, you know, because where we're going is blissful energy. We're going to be very blissed out. We're going to be very blissed out in life, very abundant. All right. Okay. There's a lot of stuff you guys have been calling in, and it's coming. It's coming. All right. It may trickle in a little here, a little there, and then all of a sudden starts flooding. Or for some of you guys, it's just the floodgates open. One day, you know, you have, I don't know, $5 in your bank account. The next day you have, I don't know, 5,000. I don't know, just numbers. Okay. So it's flowing. The valves are being turned on. Okay. And if there's any, just like Drano, if there's any like gunk in the universal pipeline, okay, i.e. karma or trauma stuff that needs to be released, or old wounds you're carrying around, or old behavioral patterns or ways of thinking, lack mentality, fearful mentality, anxious mentalities. You know, you think about, you know, you get stuck in the past, you get stuck in the future. What if? That's resistance, right? So that is the stuff that is being shown to you right now. So it might, again, show up in the form of a tower, and normally this is like, oh my God, and you get into freak out mode, right? But these are lessons. These are the ways that we heal and we learn and we grow. Okay. So it's going, okay, I've been here before, this has happened before. All right. And then there's a new approach or a new perspective. There's a perspective shift, hangman energy, that gets you out of limbo mode, and then things start moving. Sorry if I sound like a preacher right now. I'm like up on my podium. But I'm just like boom, 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 boom right now with what's just coming through. Okay. So faith. Right now is a time of strength and a time of faith and a time of very powerful manifestation, of thinking of what it is that your future looks like. What does your freaking house, your dream home smell like inside? What does the furniture look like? Are there hardwood floors? Do you have tile? Do you have chandeliers? Do you have buck antlers? Do you have a spiral staircase? Is it a small home? Do you have a home in the mountains? Do you have a boat? Does your car, what does the leather in your car smell like? Do you have a family? What does your family feel like? Are you in love? Do you have your soulmate? What does that feel like? What does that look like? What do your nights look like? What do your mornings look like? What do you do when you wake up? What is your job, or what does your day consist of? Are you thriving in your company? Are you thriving in your business? Are you thriving in your restaurant? What does that look like? What does that feel like? Imagination is our greatest tool. And faith in that. So like, it's not just about like envisioning. You hear, oh, you want to manifest it. You just think about it, you bring it back. Well, yeah, but there's more to it. You got to have faith in it. Don't stress about it. Don't worry about it. Put those good energies into it. You want a family? What is it like holding your baby for the first time? Man or woman? Get into that moment and that energy of love and gratitude. Okay? That stuff is going to bring you this right here. Around this time. I'm telling you, you guys, strong manifestation vortex that we're in right now. It's like, see all the gold? It's the Midas touch. And leave the other stuff out of it. The mental stuff of, you know, mixing up that beautiful dream of holding your baby for the first time, but then you go, oh, what if I can, or what if I can't have children, or what if the person I end up with that can't have children, or blah, 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 right? stay in that moment of bliss. Okay. So victory. Victory after a long battle. That's all I'm getting. An extreme balance. Also, this is showing me the yin and the yang. This is very, very, very connected for me to the twin flame energy, but you know, it's it can be for any kind of divine partnership or union. Balance, coming together. The yin to your yang, the peanut butter to your jelly, the milk to your cookies. All right. If you're anything like me, the chocolate to your strawberries. I love chocolate covered strawberries. And I used to, when I was a manager for a Mac store in a mall in the Bay Area, right above us, it's like a really beautiful mall. It's really like high class mall. Right above like the Mac counter on the second floor, or the Mac shop on the second floor, was a Godiva shop. God, Godiva chocolates. It was dangerous. I used to go there all the time and get chocolate covered strawberries because they made them fresh right there, and you get like all kinds of different kinds. Anyways, all right, talking about, okay, see, look, that was a little dream moment, and I was like full on in that moment thinking I could smell the chocolate, I could smell the shop, I could hear the people talking in the mall. I could smell, like, I don't know, for me malls always smell like, I don't know, like perfume and hot dogs or popcorn. I don't know. It smells like a carnival mixed with a perfume shop. That's what I feel like every mall smells like. You know, mixed with some mall food in there. But that's what I was smelling in that moment. That's how we manifest. I wasn't trying to manifest anything in that moment, but that's how we manifest. Who knows? Maybe some chocolate covered strawberries will just randomly show up at my door tonight. The point is your patience is paying off here, okay? So the angel of patience, the angel of time here, wants you to know that everything that has taken time to arrive, it has not been in vain. All your prayers have been heard. All of your tears that you've cried, they've watered the seeds that you have been sowing of your abundance and of your greatest and best lives. Okay? So know that those tears were not wasted. They were water and nourishment for these timelines. And the love that's coming to you. And the, you know, I don't know, you know, for me, it's like a ranch. For me, it's horses. For me, it's helping people. For me, it's doing charity work and giving back on large scales any way that I can. For me, it's family. You know, for me, it's, you know, being tucked away somewhere where I'm, you know, just living my country life, you know, while doing YouTube. This is my plug-in to the rest of the world, but travel. I want to travel. I want to go to Europe and the UK very, very badly. Egypt is on there, you know, different things like that, right? So this is the stuff that I'm thinking about, okay? The large scale stuff. So just a little help in that department, because trust me, I get it. I know how discouraging it can be, and I know how heavy and intense it is right now too, right? So, you know, again, that's why for me, like, the universe has been kicking my little butt into action in the way of breath work, taking time to breathe, taking time to feel, getting out of the ego in that way, out of the, you know, the hardness in that way, allowing myself to be more vulnerable, not with anyone in particular, with myself, you know? Connecting with nature more, eating healthier. You know, I've been trying, but I've just been like called to eat like a lot of like refuge. Like I'm eating like a ton of kale salads. I must be needing some type of like protein or iron, because all of a sudden I'm craving like steak, you know, kind of, I like steak. I'm not like vegetarian or vegan or anything. You know, it does kind of go in spurts for me with what I crave. And sometimes I can't eat any meat at all. And I'll just be like on a just, you know, veggie, earthy, squash, whatever kind of diet for a while. But that's what I'm getting right now. So listening to your body, what kind of foods is it craving? What kind of foods is it calling to? You know, certain veggies or certain fruits. like a few weeks ago, I was on a kiwi kick. I couldn't get enough of kiwis. I never even looked up what's in kiwis and the vitamins and all the, I just knew my body needed it. Otherwise, why would I be wanting it? You know? So, all right. Hostilities. These are the battles. Okay, so for me right now, this is a message of the next couple weeks and like going into the new year. Be very cautious of this. Not cautious like scared. Cautious of, you know, you go to a family function, you go to a, you know, your family's Christmas event or dinner or whatever to celebrate Christmas with, you know, maybe, you know, it's like everybody, cousins and aunties and uncles and, you know, the you know, friend from, you know, 30 years ago that lived on your street growing up. I don't know. Do not engage is the message. Do not engage, and do not let people projecting at you and on you trigger you into this. Because they will. And it is happening for a lot of people out there. All right? So, you know, just do not engage. Tap our heart, we send love. I'm not going to engage, I'm just going to walk away. If it's like a family member who's popping off at you, I love you. I really do, and I'm going to pray, and I'm not saying this in any kind of a way besides that. I'm not going to engage. Okay? So, you know, and it could even be at work or, you know, just whatever. I don't know. Even people who are normally like very, what is it? Like calm, mild temperaments, they can even be like very triggered right now, okay? Especially if like it's people who hold a lot of stuff in or shove stuff down. They just sweep over everything through life. Those are especially the kind that you look out for, because those are the ones that stuff is right now being regurgitated, revisited, it's coming back up. Even if they're not consciously aware of it, because a lot of them aren't, it'll come through in the form of just they feel angry. They feel like they just want to punch something. And they don't even know why. All right? Or they just have like a rage about them, or an irritability, like they're just irritable, you know? Or they get extra, like another one that is a big like red flagger is people who micromanage other people and micromanage every little thing. It's a control thing. All right? Those are the ones that can be very pop off right now. So, and I know a lot of you guys tuning in have people around you who might be like that or fit into at least one of those categories. It takes strength to not fall backwards into old patterning and into old behaviors, you know. All right. So I don't even know if this reading is resonating with anybody so far, but it's not even so much a reading as it is, it's just messages and channeling and, you know, what's coming through. All right. So let's talk a little bit just really quickly. We're at 43 minutes. All right. So we're going to move into the live card pulls here. I've seen several people come in, and I've seen like the word paid and stuff. So it looks like probably the list is full. And I'm just giving a rough, like, I don't know for sure, but it looks like it is. I'm pretty sure the spots are filled. So anyone that is like after this point, it's closed. It's closed. I was planning to do a 12/12 portal live read like for you guys. That was like on my radar for sure, but I wasn't planning on doing the lives today, but I decided to, and I posted about it last night. But I can't take like a ton of people, otherwise I would. That's already kind of a lot for me, because I didn't get any sleep last night. So you guys know me, like, I'll powerhouse through stuff a lot of times. I've done like 5-hour lives plenty of times. But I have other readings I got to record, and I have client readings that I got to record and get out to. So I still have work that I have to do after this. So, and these are always very energetically, they're powerful, and a lot of energy goes into it. So anyways, thank you for understanding. Okay, so let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. That's what I'm being called to look at. I was going to shuffle again, and then my higher self said, no, bottom of the deck. Community. Soul tribe. This for me is soul tribe, but this also confirms what I was talking about people in your community. This could even be like a random person, you know what I mean? Like someone you're just at the grocery store getting some groceries, and you know, someone in front of you just, I don't know, whatever. They get pop off for some reason, you know. You're loading your groceries onto the little conveyor belt, and you know the little stick things you use to like separate each other's stuff. You know, usually the person in front will hand it down. If it's right here, and give it, you know, unless it's like down there, and the other person can like reach it or whatever, you know. But something like that can create someone to like blow up at like in these energies right now. Okay, like you're just loading your groceries, and the person is just like, "Be nice of you to get that for me," and you're just like, "What?" I can't even tell you how many times that those kinds of situations have happened for me. I'm sure you guys too. I've been triggering people my whole life, so I'm very used to that reaction of like, whoa, like where did that come from? Whoa. You know, I'm a Libra sun too, so Libra is like Libra. If you're Libra, or you have some like heavy Libra in your birth chart, like Libras, that's what we do. We are the justice scales. So people that we connect with, that we interact with, like from the day we're born, we bring karma to these people. We help to, it either brings karmic stuff out or up, whatever it is, but that's what we do. We connect and we rebalance. We're rebalancers, right? So I'm used to the blow ups. I'm used to people being very triggered by my energy, by my light, by my personality, by my looks, by whatever, you know? So, and I know a lot of light workers out there they're used to people just being triggered, you know. I experienced it in my own family. It's very normal for a lot of light workers. So anyways, community, let's see what's after it. A thinking woman. For me, what this is soulmate energy in your energy field that are a part of your soul family, your soul tribe. This ties into what I was saying about my traveling and stuff, and where I was, and the things that happened last night, and the things that have been happening very vividly for, it's been a good solid month now that it's been happening for me. And it's basically every single night. And I think it might go out even past a little bit past a month, but it's gotten much more intense and vivid, like on a nightly basis, like probably around the last month or few weeks. For some of you guys, there is a feminine energy here, the thinking woman, who is really pulling on your energy. And I don't love channeling these energies like this, but it feels like this could be someone who maybe is a friend on social media or follows you, or is just someone who knows about you or is hearing about your life or things you're doing, or changes or abundance or, you know, successes. I don't know. Be careful who you confide in at this time. That came out in one of the zodiac messages, but it's coming through so strongly. Again, this could be someone who's a friend, you consider a friend, but behind your back, they sneer, they snicker, and there's a lot of envy and you know, possible gossip, you know, so just, I don't know why it's coming through so strongly. Just not be careful, but be cautious. Be cautious of who you talk to, who you confide in. There's a large energy of, I wish I could be you, okay? So it's like maybe someone who admires you, but also at the same time is very envious of you, or wants your talents, your gifts, your looks. I don't know. It could be anything. So that's coming through very strongly. Also, for some of you guys, there could be a mother figure who is projecting a lot of negativity towards you, or yeah, that's just what I'm getting. Okay, so that's may only be for a few specific people, but you might be walking away or need to. All right. Now, what I'm also getting is okay, we're going to get into like the divine masculine, divine feminine just for like a couple minutes. There is, they're heavily in your energy field. Like, I know it says community, and they could be like maybe talking to people that you guys know mutually, or maybe you guys roll in the same communities. I don't know. But I'm getting like spiritual community, like your soul family, your soul tribe. Okay, what I'm getting is, one, the divine masculine's inner feminine is doing a lot of this thinking, but it's thinking with love and faith and listening to a lot of intuition. Okay, and another message here, and this is again going to be for some of you guys, there is maybe a mother or a grandmother energy in the spiritual realm who is guiding you and your person together. This person has a large hand in this. Okay, she's showing up as a, it's either a mother or a grandmother figure. It could be a great grandmother. It's someone that you would have known or been close to. Okay, probably for a lot of you guys a grandma, but it definitely could be your mom in the spirit realm. This energy, it's like they know that you guys are supposed to be together, and that they know that this is a time for it to happen. So they are working like overtime, is what I want to say, with coming through, bringing signs, leaving feathers, leaving little coins or gifts, little special like syncs, and having, you know, the playing with the electronics. Music comes on randomly, or a YouTube video, YouTube app opens on your phone, you're not even touching it, and then boom, a reading starts playing, and it's something that's about you and your divine counterpart. So I don't know, you know, who that will connect for, but it could also be someone, I feel like it's like you, but I feel there could be also like a strong energy like that around the divine masculines. But I feel that this, like your spirit guide, your angel, whoever this like family member is, or loved one in the spirit realm, ancestor, like they're around the divine masculines too. It's kind of funny, I'm getting like a personality, like, oh no you don't, Sonny, you're going this way, no longer that way, you know. Like they're, you know, I don't know, it's just, I think it's cute, you know, like grannies are cute, you know, or like elderly people, it's like they're cute, I don't know, I love them. I've always really connected to the elderly, and to children, and to animals. But like, I was a child who liked hearing stories and talking to elderly people. You know, most kids, a lot of kids are not like that. You know, they want nothing to do with it. They'd rather go play, and not me. It's like I could feel how close their soul was to the other side or something. Tell me more about this, the divine masculine. Oh, that was another part of the message that came through, was the inner fire that I talked of earlier. The divine masculines they are really, like they're connecting to their inner fire like crazy right now. So that inner fire is burning bright. It's burning bright, okay? I feel like for them, it's, you know, their heart chakra for sure, but there is a lot of like sacral chakra and solar plexus chakra too. You know, and I don't claim to be some expert, and I don't claim, I'm not an astrologer. This is all stuff that I just connect to on a soul level, and that comes through for me. But it's like everything that comes through, like I will, a lot of the times, like cross-check it, like if it's something like that, right? And then it'll come through for me, and then all of a sudden I'll start seeing, like 3 or 4 days later, I'll start seeing like other like spiritual teachers like on Instagram or something, they'll make a reel, and then they will literally be talking about it too, or an astrologer, you know, or, you know, like that. Okay, so I'm always like, the stuff that comes through, and probably a lot of the stuff that you guys channel too, or that you get, you'll get confirmation in ways like this too, to help you trust in your gifts more as well, and what you receive. But I always get confirmation of like, yeah girl, you're dead on with what you're feeling. or what you're picking up on or seeing or talking about. All right, here we go for the Divine Masculine. Tell me about the Community card and the Thinking Woman. You know, and again, I don't like channeling stuff like this, but it's very specific. For some of you guys, if your Divine Masculine has been in a toxic third party with a feminine karmic, this feminine karmic may have like, and they know maybe who you are, or I don't know, look you up online or something, or watch you. Yeah, I'm getting the word spiteful. Spiteful. Okay, so anyways, I don't like this, but they could have friends like looking you up and watching you too. Okay, so it doesn't really mean anything. It's just more of like an FYI for me. You know, maybe you get a funny DM or something, you know, from some, I don't know. It's so childish to me, to be honest with you. Like for me, when this kind of stuff comes through, it is so reflective of what the masculines have ascended beyond. It really, like, that's very childish, but it's just coming through. Wheel of Fortune. All right, so again, stable changes here. Stable changes. Again, there's some kind of destined energy, and then the Wheel of Fortune is, you know, fortune. But it's like forces of the universe. And like I talked about the Wheel of Fortune earlier, actually. Remember I was talking about the wheel? Kunk, 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 kunk. I'm hearing Journey. The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. All right, so for you guys, okay, there's definitely, and that's probably why, if there are any kind of spiteful or jealous or, you know, just lower vibrational energies, or anyone who's trying to create resistance or blockages around these connections, the wheel turns irregardless. You know, divine feminines and divine masculines, they've had to do a lot of clearing and purging and releasing of old, you know, like relationships, people, you know, friends. You know, you guys have released a lot of people from your lives, or you no longer connect like on a like frequency wise with a lot of people who you did in the past. You're not into the same things anymore that they're into. You don't think like they do anymore. You know, you're not in that, you know, you've ascended beyond that. You're more expansive than that. That kind of stuff can be, it's very cagey, very boxy, right? You've changed. You're much different. Same thing with your masculine, okay? But when you guys come into physical union, all right, then it's like the way that, you know, I feel it is like you come into physical union, and then you guys may start experiencing those same things, but together in physical union. Meaning, you guys may come together and have to maybe, you know, set boundaries or release people who are highly triggered by your 3D union. Because the light that emanates, the love frequency that comes off of it, can be very triggering to, you know, people who are very much out of that vibration, or in, you know. So again, I don't know. It's like the best is yet to come, but you guys will still, you're still in the journeys, and you'll still be doing work and healing and things like that is kind of the message. Six of Wands, victory. So victory after a long battle here. Again, 2 cards of victory, 2 different decks. All right. So for me, what this is like, it's more confirmation too of like what I was talking about in the beginning of like having that strength. Tapping into your inner fire right now and having strength to you know, to not only like to do things, but to have strength to allow yourself to heal. You know, for me, like someone who, you know, is not a big crier, like those are blockages. That's not like, oh yeah, I'm not a crier, I'm just, you know, those are blockages within me. We should be able to connect with our emotions fully and be present with them. And if we need to release, and if we need to clear or purge or whatever, we should be able to do that. It reminds me of that. I don't remember the name of it now, but it's a movie with Cameron Diaz. It's The Holiday. It's The Holiday. It's a Christmassy movie, but it's like a love movie. Okay, I love that movie. So good. But in that movie, she hasn't cried since she was like a child because of her parents' divorce. After her parents' divorce, she never cried again. Okay. And it like literally shows her like, she's trying to like make herself cry and she can't even force like one tear. And then she meets, I won't give it away if you haven't seen it, but a very handsome actor on a holiday, on a Christmas holiday. And they're soulmates. And he activates her heart chakra once more. And then before you know it, you know, something happens and she starts bawling. And she's just like, oh my God. Like, you know, but she can't even help it. She's bawling, right? Okay. Because he was someone that helped to do that, helped to, right? And we meet all kinds of soulmates throughout our lives that like help us with these things, these little, whatever it is, whatever it could be, right? So for me, that's one thing, right? So anyways, I've gotten much better, but you know, I'm just sharing because it could be like different things, you know, avoidance of feelings, avoidance of like, you know, no, I'm good. I don't need to, you know, I don't need to work on that. I'm good. I've already done the work there. You know, I'm good. It's like, I don't guess again, you know, like I said, even for me, I'm like recently, like lately, I'm like, where is this stuff coming from? Like, you know, I haven't thought of this person in 20 years, you know, but that is a very common theme right now. A lot of past energies resurfacing and a lot of past people thinking of you too. I know a lot of past people are thinking of me for sure. So, and I've had like past people reach out like recently, like it's a common theme right now. Or you may run into someone from your past randomly, or, you know, see someone randomly from like, you know, someone you went to 6th grade with or graduated high school with, or I don't know, could be a lot of different things. All right. So I'm going to just like wrap this up because I'm just like, the reading is done for me. It just is showing here that this is a time of big changes. On the masculine side, they are turning the wheel. They are either thinking or planning or doing, creating stable changes on their side. All right. They're seeing things very clearly. They have been. And there is this very powerful energy of willpower, where they've lacked willpower and inner strength. There is like a force field of strength surrounding them right now. And for like a lot of the feminines too, if the feminines are clearing and purging things of their lives or doing any kind of like healing work, things like that. Because for a lot of divine feminines and their masculine, they actually are kind of mirroring each other in some kind of, you know, healing right now, that then allows the union to happen. But it's something you could have worked on, you know, like I said, in the recent past, or worked through, or have been working through too. Anyways, let's get one more. 6 of Wands. Tell me about the successful, victorious energy here. The King of Wands. Yeah, there he is. Knight of Swords. All right. 2 of Wands. There's the planning, the intention setting, and the planning, and the thinking, and the manifesting, all the things. A lot of passionate energy here. And then we have red showing up too. So that's, you know, it's bravery first and foremost for me. Whenever I see red, I think brave, you know, but it doesn't have to be. It could also be like romantic energy, love energy for sure for me. But it's like root chakra. So all 3 lower chakras right now are lit, but you know, they're also utilizing that third eye like crazy too. They're super connected. These divine masculines who this reading is for, they're very in tune with their gifts right now. They're getting more in tune with their gifts. You know, they're noticing things like, you know, okay, whatever. Like they're thinking of a certain song, okay? Like they keep hearing like a certain lyric, and maybe it is a song that connects to their divine feminine, right? They get in their car and then they hear the song and then they start the car and then boom, that is playing and they're like mind blown, right? Where they didn't notice these things or they didn't happen before, now they're happening. You know, like all the number signs, all the things we've been talking about, right? But they're getting so, like, we know, especially with like specifically twin flames, they get very insane synchronicities that are like beyond. Like it's crazy stuff that happens. But it can happen absolutely with with an evolved soulmate connection too, where you guys are connecting very, very heavily telepathically. But it is like, the point is like, it's mind-blowing to the feminines, what you guys are getting, a lot of you, but it's mind-blowing to them too. Because these are the synchronicities that happen out of nowhere. It's like you're not, it's different when you're like constantly like thinking about someone, and like obsessing over someone, and then you start seeing signs. That's just like stuff you're projecting out and you're manifesting that. It's like the stuff that like you're just like driving along and it's like bam, and you're like, oh my God, that's so crazy, or like I said earlier, your phone turns on and it's a song, or what I do a lot of times is, because I don't, instead of going through, I'll just like, Siri, play me a song. I'm cooking dinner or whatever. I swear, every song, I'm like, are you kidding me? And then the next song that plays after that, I'm like, are you kidding me? So I like spend half my time cooking saying, are you kidding me? But it's like that, right? So they're getting that kind of, are you kidding me stuff, okay? And it's putting, again, there's the fire, the inner fire and the willpower, but it's lighting a fire under their butt. I said that the other day in a message. And we get the Fire King here. A lot of fire. I said there's a lot of fire. Fire, and then see how windy it is with the palms? All right. Wind and fire creates an inferno. And that is what they're feeling right now. An inferno of love and passion towards their feminine. An inferno of, like, fire represents action. So there's this energy, there's an amplification of strength and action-oriented energy is what I want to say. That creates breakthroughs, that creates communication. I'm just getting like, he looks like Zorro, right? But I'm just getting like, here I come to save the day. That's what I'm getting, okay? Like, and that's good, because that's like a warrior. It's like their kingly type energy. Being the king. No longer the page or the knight. Four of Pentacles. The Lovers. Still holding on. And never letting go. And you can feel for many of you guys the fact that they haven't let go very strongly right now. And again, for me, it also means that they're taking action, and like very like swift action, or making swift moves for a lot of them, to make choices, decisions in love, to release things that they have been holding on to that are no longer serving purpose for them in their life. The cycle has played out. They've learned the lesson. They've risen up. They've ascended beyond it, whatever it is. Okay? So that is what I have for today's message. I know it was a little, catawampus all over the, well, not really all over the place, but kind of. But, that's kind of how the energy can feel right now, all over the place. You know what? I want to ask a little bit, just really quick. I want to see what comes out. No, I'm hearing the Taylor Swift song again. Oh, what is it? 'Cause you're my lover. I've loved you for 3 summers, but honey, I want them all. I want to be where you are forever and ever. Yep, it just keeps coming through. This is like, what, day 5 or more? I don't know. I've been talking about it. If you're new here, I've been talking about it. It's been channeled. It's been a channeled message that's been coming through a lot. There's been other songs too, but that one's been coming through very strongly. Especially that part. I've loved you for 3 summers, but I want them all. And I want to be where you are. All right. Let's see. And I think for a lot of the people who are coming into divine union, I mean, everyone's going to be on different times and moving differently with their connections based on the free will. But I think for a lot of people coming into divine union, they have had at least 3 summers of separation or more. I'd say around that though, more than likely. Tell me the Lovers and the 4 of Pentacles, please. Crossroads, there it is. That's why we have the Wheel of Fortune. It's someone who's been stuck at a crossroads, making stable changes. This time that we're in right now, everything that the portal, new moon, Mercury, blah blah blah, right? All the things. That's what this creates: movement, cemented choices and decisions. And again, there's a lot of travel energy coming through at this time. So again, we're in the holiday season, so it could be traveling, Christmas traveling, just holiday vacation traveling, could be New Year's traveling, you know, I don't know. It could be just traveling for work or something else. But I feel that that for a lot of you guys who have a physical distance between your person, that there is a journey that's going to be coming up for you guys. Some type of travel journey. Okay, and just like the rest of you guys, for me, it's just like the journey. Someone making a choice in regards to the journey and moving towards victory here. And it also says free will. The bridge. Overcoming barriers. There's that strength energy, the angel of strength. Communication, first word. Uniting, bridging the gap between you guys. Because I want to be where you are forever and ever. Someone give me a new song. But that's like how they come through from the masculines. And from even my own twin soul. Oh, got another one. Making me work for it. Jeez Louise. You know what? That's symbolic though, because you guys both have worked very, very hard for these moments. For a lot of you guys, if it doesn't happen now, I'm getting that like this around spring. Just how I got a lot of like that energy of as the winter month, as the weather grows cold, the love grows warmer. It's the opposite of that. So it's like as the weather grows warmer and becomes full of new life, it melts away all of the coldness, all of the iciness. All right. So, you know, and that's just, you know, it's very normal to have several, you know, if you're a twin flame, it's normal, very normal. And I do feel that what's taking place in this and how the ascension is speeding up and just everything that's happening on that level, I do feel that there are going to be more unions coming together in shorter times is what I want to say. Again, that's what I see and feel. I'm not calling it fact and I'm not going to, you know, but that's what I see and feel. And I'm pretty strong with my prophetic vision and stuff like that and timing. So, you know, and that's what, 4 or 5 months off, you know, if that. But again, I do feel for a lot of the people who are on this channel and who find this channel, I do feel that around this time that there is a lot of breakthrough energy happening. I know it. I've gotten even like messages, responses, emails, comments of all of this. And I feel that it's just happening. I don't know. And speaking of which, like you can't make it up, there's the divine compass, the inner compass. The divine compass, I say that because it's about your true north. It's about your soul path. aligning to that and out of the karmic path. And being more on your soul's mission, your soul's journey. Master number 22, which is 1111. Okay, so for me, it's about the masculines. And again, it's a compass, right? Like there's more of that like travel energy. Using your free will to make a decision to go one way and, you know, down one road. And listening to that inner voice about it. And being on the right path. So this is alignment and not, oh my God, I just realized it's 22222. 2222. I love it. Okay, look, see, and then winter. Okay, here in the Northern Hemisphere, we have the winter solstice. It's going to be coming up. And today we are ending here with the dolphin energy. Hello, Atlantis and Lemuria energy. Sirius Star Nation energy. Okay, but the dolphins are bringing forth messages to the ancient souls with whom I am sharing this information with, because I think a lot of the people in divine unions at this time are very ancient souls. If you're twin flames, you certainly freaking are. Soulmate and twin flame connection, or twin flame right here for me too. It connects. But we're on the, today's the 12/12 portal, and we're ending the message with a 12. Peaceful energy, harmonious energy, helpful energy. Okay, so there could be some stuff that comes in that's helpful to you guys. I like that. I like that because I feel like a lot of you guys, you've been manifesting breakthrough energy in your life. You've been manifesting some things. So anyways, I'm just getting like there's like a helping hand or an olive branch or something that comes in, and it brings like a helpful energy to you. Okay, but this is about playful energy and effective communication. Humor, fun, being in tune with others, collaboration, and joy. Collaboration. Collaboration. 2 different cards. Okay? So, oh my God. Look, you guys. 2222, 1212. There it is. Confirmation of the 12/12 portal energies and December and new moon. What's coming in around this time? Around the 12/12 portal energies. Today's like the peak energy of it, you know, but like I said, the portal lasts for a while longer. So anyways, that's what I have for you, my loves, okay? So thank you for being here. And if you want to hang around for the live readings, you are more than welcome to. The list is closed. I did announce it about, I don't know, 20 minutes ago or so, maybe more. And I'm going to go through and cross-check everyone who signed up while I was channeling. And thank you for all of for being here, for hanging out, and for tuning in, and for all the comments. I know I missed a lot of the comments. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm seeing a lot of like, this resonates, that's good, that's good, that's good. I got the call to do my parasite cleanse again. Good, good. Listen to that intuition. I know you always do. I had a solar plexus purge 2 weeks ago and I thought I was dying. Yeah, I had some really intense ones. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. I woke up and I was like, oh my gosh. It felt like just, I don't know. It felt like intense like menstrual cramps, but like everywhere. Like it was crazy. But I knew it wasn't, you know, that it was the purging or the whatever. So sorry guys, I'm just gonna go back up and okay. So the first one that I had was Alexis. Okay. So, and okay, just don't want to miss anybody. Sorry guys, just give me a second. Tarot Fairy on the Prairie. That's V. I remember. Venusian Yeselin. I'm assuming that's my regular Yeselin girl. But Yessie, can you confirm? I know it's got to be you. I know it's you. I can barely see the little thumbnail, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, thank you, Violet Moonshade. Thank you. I appreciate that comment. Thank you for saying that about the messages that came through. Oh, cool, Alex. That part resonated for you. Yeah, Mayra, it's been very intense. All right. So, oh, thank you for sharing cozy dreams. Okay, so I think I got everybody. All right, so I'm pretty sure that's Yeselin. My regular Yeselin. All right, so okay, so I thought there was maybe more than there were. So I have 2 more spots. So if anyone wants to take those, just let us know in the comments. So sorry guys, I was like, list is closed. Well, I mean, I'm fine with what's on the list. So hello. Welcome in. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna just take a moment very quickly. All I want to do is I want to go dump my water. I hate drinking from a water bottle, so I'm just gonna go dump my water in. I'm gonna go dump it in my regular mason jar that you guys always see me drinking out of. And what cards am I gonna use today for the collective messages? I don't know what I'm feeling called to. I guess I'll tap in and figure that out when I get back, which will be in just a jiff. All right, so you guys, I'm just gonna leave you here. See my water bottle over here. And then we'll get right into it. I honestly don't know. I'll know by the time I get back. Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna get dragons today. Okay, that's one of them. I looked down and I haven't tapped into this energy for a while. It has been a minute. Okay, I'm excited about that one. All right, here, I'm gonna lay some selenite there to start clearing that deck. And I will be BRB, my loves. Okay, sorry guys. Took a little longer. I had to feed my cat. It just sounded funny coming out of my mouth. But those of you guys who know my little sagey boy, he's my little familiar boy. When I walked out, he like had just like, he was like, oh, she's available. And sometimes he does that. And so he like got down from his little high cat tower house thing. And then he came up and I knew, I was like, oh gosh, if I don't feed him, he's going to start, what he does is he grabs on the door handles and he starts scratching at the door, you know, all that stuff. So anyways, I didn't want him to distract. Okay. Do a little Palo Santo and clear before we get started with the messages. Hi, love. Yeah, Emily. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and do that. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. You're one of my regulars, girl, and that's totally fine. Okay. And then Sonia. All right, Sonia. So, all right. Well, now the list is closed. Now the list is officially closed. All right. We have 15 people on the list, and that is a very good amount for today. Sonia. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and clear the space, all energy that needs to go. Do a little clearing, help clear energy from the collective. All right. Okay. Just let that kind of, it's really smoking over there. Must be some energies that really needed to be cleared over here. Okay, so today we're gonna do the dragons. And gosh, guys, I don't know why I'm so stumped. All right, well, let's start with the dragons. Number 1 is Mayret, so Mayret will be first. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll use the Kipper. Maybe we'll do the Kipper today. Any other decks that I see that maybe feel okay. Sorry guys, don't mind me. I'm just sitting here talking to myself. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna do a dragon message from the dragons, and then we're gonna do, and then we'll do a Kipper, see what comes out for you guys with the Kipper card, and then I'm gonna get a chakra card for everybody. Okay. These messages that come out for the chakra cards, if you can screenshot it, I highly suggest screenshotting it, because whatever messages come out for you guys around this time, in regards to your chakra centers, it's gonna be very powerful for you. Important is what I mean. Which is why I'm being called to it, okay? So let's go ahead and right as I hit the last one, 2 doves that were sitting right here outside together on a pole flew away together at the same time. Just those little moments that means so much. All right, beautiful dragons. Rainbows are also still very powerful, messages. Okay, and we are talking about the rainbow energy today with the chakras. A lot of beautiful alignment and spiritual cleansing. And we are moving into the year of the dragon. So the dragon energies are going to be very powerful. Oh, by the way, my loves, I'm going to be posting the information and flyer for the 1-1 portal. Okay, that I'm going to be doing my 1-1 portal workshop for in January. It's not going to be on the 1st, okay, because that's New Year's. And as much as I would love, love, love to do that, I know a lot of people, you know, will have plans, probably go out or, you know, be hungover, I don't know, be tired. And this is really powerful energetic work. So it has to be done, you know, when everyone's feeling really good and in their power. So I don't know. I have to connect to that. I honestly haven't really connected to that too much. You know, and again, portal energies carry out and it'll be just the same. So I'll either maybe do it the Saturday prior. I don't know what the date is for that. It would be, I don't know, maybe the 30th or the following weekend. I feel the following weekend might be better. And this 1-1 portal, and the reason why it was brought up because of the dragons, it's going to be very heavily connected with the dragon energy and with Merlin and Avalon. This one is going to be, I'm going to be working a lot with those energies, already showing up and already basically working with them. Morgan Le Fay, Hecate is one that is coming through very strongly, and she doesn't necessarily connect to Avalon energy, but just a very powerful crone energy in that way. But definitely Merlin, Morgan Le Fay, the priestesses of Avalon, Mary Magdalene. Always Mary Magdalene is someone that I work with very strongly, and she comes through always all the time. And I feel that it's going to be like very like elemental-y, like where it's like dragons and a lot of unicorn energy and the fae. And the fairies are very, 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 very powerful healers. So I'm excited. So I have no idea what's going to come out, but you guys know who have attended these in the past, how strong they are, how activating they are, and how powerful they are. So I'm excited. All right, Mayret, my beautiful Mayret. All right. So, okay, yes, I'll catch up on the messages in just a moment, loves. All right, let's see for Mayret. Ooh, you have the Golden Solar Dragon. Helps you to stand in your masculine power with wisdom. Let your DNA be reprogrammed and light codes be activated. Become an inspired leader. So there you go if you want to screenshot that, Mayret. The Golden Solar Dragon, that connects to the solar plexus. Standing in your masculine power, the solar energy is the masculine energy because it's about, you know, your willpower and, you know, your confidence and action and things like that, right? So there's definitely some type of leadership energy that's being birthed within you, and you're going to start aligning more to that. I don't know what that means per se, but look, as I stop shuffling, it has something to do with your divine path and pathways opening up for you. Okay, and I also feel that this dragon and other dragons that maybe are around you, your dragon or whoever, okay, that they're coming through and that they're helping to burn away a lot of lower density energies that are trying to block pathways for you. Okay, so maybe thank your dragon guides and friends, because I feel like they've really been lighting the way and helping to open paths for you and to transmute blockages with their fiery flame. So your DNA is being heavily reprogrammed, and with the light codes, obviously that's heavily being activated. Okay. Maybe spending some extra time with the sun, letting the sun hit your crown chakra and third eye can be very helpful to you at this time. Highly activating, but also very healing. Let's get one more, please, for the Kipper. Pathways opening that bring forth transformation and rebirth. Courtship and unexpected income on the bottom of the deck, okay? So you can expect all three of these energies. Pathways opening here. Okay, so you may have to step into your leadership energy, which is like just masculine energy. Taking action on things, something in specific, I don't know. This could be something that comes through in the beginning of the year even. Planning, strategizing, making big choices, decisions. That's all really connected to the masculine energies. Okay, courtship, unexpected money. Unexpected money for me is just like your abundance starts flowing too. There could be unexpected things happening in revolving around courtship and new paths. You can't make it up. It's the solar plexus. Go hand in hand here. You even have a yellowy gold coin to match. All right. Self-worth and self-esteem. I honor myself by doing things that please me, not only those that please others. I am empowered as I release the need to live up to other people's unrealistic expectations of me. When I respect and approve of myself, others will naturally do the same. I teach others how to treat and respect me by how I treat and respect myself. I know that I am worthy of love and respect. The boundaries I create with others acknowledge my self-worth. The boundaries, this is for me the mirroring effect of, I think for you and a lot of people, but you and the divine masculine, your counterpart, the one you consider to be the counterpart. Because you, through your own, through that solar plexus chakra energy, through your own self-love and self-respect, that kind of stuff, you have mirrored outwardly what you will accept, what's not acceptable, and what it is to be in that higher vibration and frequency of self-love and knowing your worth and your value, all the things, right? So it's like your person is learning from you how to do that for themselves, but you showed them by being that living, breathing example of it, embodying it. Okay. So some things are opening up. Okay. Definitely around this time, or maybe even going into like the new year. I feel there's unexpected pathways too. So you may not even realize these things. Like you might be like, I don't know what pathways could open, but the universe is very wise, very magical and integral, right? And I'm getting like being prepared to be surprised. Oh no, my rep. I know for a fact you did receive some unexpected money, but that was like last month. But the ball is still rolling with that. So again, I don't know how or what, but that's what I got for you, my love. All right. So Lola, number 2. Let's see what the dragons have for Lola. Stubborn energy there. You could be dealing with some stubborn people or stubborn energies around you. Lola, it doesn't have to be, but I'm just getting kind of that. Also, maybe like a reminder maybe to self about stubbornness or not seeing the both sides of something or all the sides or something like that, you know. I don't really feel that energy from you, but, you know, we could all be a little stubborn or not see things or, you know, from time to time, of course. All right, dragons, for Lola, what, okay, all right. Ooh, you got the sunshine yellow dragon. Again, more of that solar plexus energy and heart chakra. Look at all the green and yellow. It helps you to help animals, serve the animals, heal, respect, and understand them. All right, so, you know, that's kind of like obvious, like just having a connection to like nature and the animals. You may feed like feral animals or stray animals. But I feel like what this is like, or you might be like manifesting a special spirit animal guide into your life, like you know, like a cat or maybe a dog or I don't know, a bird, a bunny, I don't know. But that's kind of what I feel too, is that there could be like you manifesting a very special spirit animal guide that's like a soulmate energy to you into your reality at some point. You may already have one, but I feel this is new. But anyways, what I'm also getting is just working with spirit animals at this time, like period. Like if you're seeing certain animals, like, I don't know, the rabbit, the deer, the fox, the turtle, I don't know. When they show up consistently for us, they bring messages, right? And so it's kind of like they're around us. They're mentoring us. So whatever, the owl, that could be something that's showing up a lot for you. I know that's showing up a lot right now for a lot of people. I've even had an owl like on my walks, because where I live in the country, we have owl boxes in the fields. The farmers put them out there to, you know, help with gophers and, you know, little mice and stuff that eat, you know, especially the gophers, because the gophers eat the roots of like the crops and kill the crops, you know. Anyways, so they put owl boxes up around the fields, and so owls will, you know, I don't know the word, roost in them or sleep in them or whatever, I don't know. But the way that I walk this one way, there's been this one box that I walk under every day. And I've been looking for an owl that, you know, an owl spirit maybe, to talk to it, just to say hello and stuff, like when I walk by. Well, it's been empty for a while. And then all of a sudden, it just feels like right as I start seeing owls and owl cards and owl readings and, you know, they show up nonstop. Then all of a sudden, this white barn owl, or whatever they're called, has been sleeping in the box all of a sudden. And it's there. It was there today. I stopped and said hello and said, watch over me and thank you for your guidance and happy 12/12 portal and new moon and like, you know, all the things to this white owl. So all this could be relevant to you, Lola. I mean, I'm kind of talking to everybody in that moment, but there's definitely animal spirits who are wanting you to connect to them and work with them. Even the dragons. I don't know why, but that's how I'm getting it. Bluebirds could be significant. There's a blue jay here, but I'm very drawn to the bluebird. So maybe you see a bluebird this week, or they just start showing up randomly. I don't know. Okay, and I know this is like off a topic, but I am getting like a love energy. Like I'm just like, see how like sweet the little dragon and the little fawn are together. They have their foreheads pressed together. They're like, I'm getting like just love. Okay, so and I'm getting like the changes you make now will help align you to what you want. The house just flew out, so aren't you moving? Isn't that something we talked about in your last reading? The home, something around the home. So the changes you make now will align you to what it is that you truly desire. Sudden wealth and great fortune. Holy shit. And then some kind of like message or communication maybe that brings in these energies. But I just feel with the letter, it's just like communication. So like talking with someone, communicating with someone where it feels like this is it. This is jackpot energy. 777 could be a sync for you. This kind of feels like my message that I read today or that I channeled today. Like the trials and tribulations are like, these are the moments where you're going to start seeing those pay off. But there is a decision here and some kind of movement. But this also speaks of a strong foundation and something long lasting. Family, all the things. Okay, so you have some type of like really powerful, that's like the Wheel of Fortune is turning big time for you right now. Maybe it's taken a while for it to turn, but I just have these cards all mixed up. Yeah, I do. I'm still waiting for the bonus. Oh yeah, well, that can, you know, even though like you're expecting it, it can still like when it comes in, like, oh my God, you know, but I do feel it's beyond that. I do. It may not, I honestly, to be honest with you, I don't feel it's like right this second. I feel like the other energies that I'm picking up on Mayret are like coming in. All right. All right. So Lola, you have the throat chakra. Connect with spirit. I develop a quiet mind that allows me to tune in and get in touch with my higher self or my spirit. I listen for the guidance that is there waiting for me to hear. I am open to the truth and I welcome spiritual inspiration from others. I will benefit greatly by practicing meditation and stillness. I ask for inner guidance to assist me in getting more in touch with my spirit. I know that if I ask for guidance, it will be given. Okay, that could be the communication card that I saw too. So the throat chakra message for you. All right, so working with your throat chakra right now, okay, maybe there's some stuff that you need to, truths you need to speak, or this could be just about expressing yourself authentically, maybe to someone or even to yourself. Okay, even like writing things out or journaling. But more than anything, this is about your connection to spirit, which is what it says. So taking time to connect to spirit, to your guides, to meditate. It's just, it's opening you up more. And I wish I could like, you know, tell you all the logistics of it, but it's like, it's opening you up more to see the truth about yourself and life and what it is that you want and people. Okay. But there's also a lot of communication that's waiting there for you. Okay. That it's like between you and your guides. And it's like the things that are coming in, they bring more like clarity to you. It's like you start to see like you start connecting the dots more, like, oh, you know, like, you know, I don't know, like an example that I'm getting, like, and this doesn't have to have anything to do with you. It could be, you know, getting, you know, kicked out of a house, out of a house, or like a rental or something like that, right? And it just is like, it's so unfair, and it's like, you know, like that's like, I don't deserve this kind of a thing, you know, kind of situation. And then all of a sudden this blessing pours through, and it's just like this perfect home that lines up for you, and it's like out of nowhere, totally random, but it's like the home that's like a perfect home for this next part of your life, whatever kind of a thing. Okay, it's like way better than the other one. That's an example, but you do have the home here, so you know, if that may connect with you, I don't know. But anyway, so it's about like seeing more of things like that. Okay, so then you see the truth in that moment of, oh, that's why this happened, you know, la la la. And I do get like something about a truthful like an open conversation. That could be with anyone though, but it could also be with someone that you feel you're going to have a conversation with, possibly intuitively. Or maybe you've been feeling someone wants to talk to you. Or it's D, all the above. Like, or it's D, all the above, right? It could be all those things. All right. Okay, so we have Nisha, number 3, and then, okay, and then next is Carly, and at number 4, and then Deja, number 5. All right. Wait, I think I have these mixed up too. Okay, whatever, that's okay. All right, so for Nisha, dragon messages for Nisha. All right, so you have the silver dragon. Illuminates your potential with higher light. Helps you to access untapped resources and look into your soul to see higher possibilities. So this dragon is helping you to, see how it's holding the key? It's opening you up more to that untapped potential. You know, and to more, what I get is bravery. And what I get is alignment more to what it is that you are here to do, who you're here to be. The silver energy does represent feminine energy. You know, that's the moon is like silver and the sun is like gold. The gold, even the metal, it represents a masculinity to it. So it's all about you letting your inner feminine rise and being back on the throne, okay? That's what this dragon is helping you with around this time. All right, because I feel the inner feminine has been greatly suppressed in a lot of ways. Yep, it's time to let the inner feminine rise and to create more of the inner union with yourself and surrender to that great balancing of your inner masculine and feminine, but it's like your healed masculine and healed feminine. Okay, so you have the heart chakra, which is acceptance of self. See? Illuminates your potential with higher light. So there's higher energies and forces, dragons even, for sure, who are helping you at this time to see that. They're illuminating with higher light so you can see more of yourself and truth and potential of who you can be and what you can do and what you can accomplish and where you can go. All the things. It's like they're helping you to see beyond the limitations of whatever is going on right now, or even within limitations of self. I want to do this, but oh, I could never do that, you know. Helps you see beyond that. All right, you have the message, okay? So again, it's like a lot of communication. There could be some kind of like positive message here. There could be something that you need to write out, okay? This could be some type of communication or message that you're giving to someone. Maybe about what's in your heart, or speaking your heart's desires, or speaking from the heart. Okay, there could be like a heart-to-heart conversation here. But I think this is about, you know, what I'm getting is like, it's about like your spiritual messages, the signs, the messages, what you're receiving in regards to, you know, your higher path and where you're meant to go and where you're being guided and led at this time. To get you out of like maybe, to align you more to expansiveness and growth rather than stagnancy and stuckness. Okay, so acceptance of self is huge. Okay, so it says it's time to rejuvenate myself, and by giving myself love. I accept myself the way that I am, and I remind myself that I cannot feel any better about life than how I feel about myself. I will not wait a moment longer to accept myself. I honor what my body is asking for, and if I am unsure, I will ask myself, what can I do to be a healthier and more balanced than I am now? I dwell upon all that is right in my life and not what is wrong, and I have gratitude. I accept my life as it is now, and I move forwards from here. Okay? So kind of like, you know, if it's like, let's say it's a situation that's like, you know, something that you don't want to be in, right? Like a negative situation that you've ascended beyond it, right? Or whatever. Okay? Not judging the situation and getting all caught up in what, you know, that, like, it's more about like focusing on the growth of it all and accepting what is and going, okay, now this is what I'm going for. This is what it is. You know, people say it is what it is, right? It's like kind of like that. Okay. So I'm not going to dwell on that. I'm going to look forward to this. Okay. So that's what you're being guided for at this time to do. And that's what this dragon is helping you with. And that's what the message is about. All right. We're all being realigned so we can ascend, you know. All right. So, okay. So that was for Nisha. And all right. Number 4 is Carly. All right. So let's see what the dragons have for Carly at this time. Carly. Oh, you're welcome, beautiful Lola. And you're so welcome, Nisha. You know, and I know these are oracle cards, but these are dragons. These are dragons that you can call upon and work with. So, you know, if you are guided, you know, and you want to, if you maybe don't remember the name of your dragon or what your dragon is about, you can always, you know, rewind or, you know, watch the playback, whatever. But the dragon tribes are very powerful, potent energies to work with. Especially if you have a lot of lower energies around you or dense energies, negativity, you know, stuff like that. The dragon energies are, I mean, they're phenomenal for all kinds of stuff, but they're really good for that, for protection and protecting you from those kinds of energies. Help burn it all away and transmute it. Don't let it affect me, protect me from it, all the things, right? All right. So for Carly. Oh, you have Archangel Gabriel's dragon. Archangel Gabriel is like, I love Archangel Gabriel. I've just worked with Archangel Gabriel a lot in past lives. This particular dragon connected to Archangel Gabriel's energy brings purification. Okay, so you've been going through a great purification, a great cleansing. Self-discipline will speed ascension and bring joy. You can carry Archangel Gabriel's diamond. So this dragon is gifting you this beautiful diamond filled with Archangel Gabriel's essence and energy. But I do feel that envisioning yourself holding this dragon, holding this diamond, this dragon, holding this diamond, seeing the diamond in your hand, seeing the diamond white rays, the light, it's just like lighting up and glowing. It's just so like crystalline and white. You can't even barely look at it with your physical eyes. but you can feel the essence of it like pouring outwardly and like purifying, cleansing, dissolving, and protecting you, okay? So that could be a very beautiful, this is like, you know, those of you guys who have been to my workshops, this right here, what I just did is the kind of stuff that channels through with ascended beings, masters, stuff like that, that's how I get the meditations. So that for me, for you, Carly, is like a meditation, like, or just sit with that and take a moment to envision it. All right. Do some breathing, really connect to the higher self. And, it's like an exercise, like, a healing tool. Self-discipline will speed ascension and bring joy. So there's something here about self-discipline, my love. All right. Whatever that is for you. It could be something, you know, that's very private for you. It could be something that you are just like, nope. It's like, I want to work out and I'm just like, keep telling myself I'm going to start and I don't. Okay. That's me. That's me. But I did just find this fun, like, workout girl here on YouTube. She just showed up. Actually, I didn't really look for her. I'm not looking. She just popped up and I was like, thank you. This is exactly what I needed. See, they always bring you what you need. I don't know her name. I haven't even watched, like, I haven't even done it yet. It was just like yesterday she came up or something. But it's fun because it's just like dancing and it's like, but she does like a lot of moves. It's like cardio and stuff. But like I was reading through the comments and everyone was like mind blown. They're like, I've done, you know, like she's really good. Like, and I get results and stuff. So anyway, so I'm going to start doing that. Okay. Along with my walking and stuff and then getting more into jogging more. But that could be all stuff that resonates for you at this time, Carly. Okay. So I don't know. You'll know. It could be physical stuff. It could be other things, but just self-discipline. Okay. Maybe self-discipline around the home or different things within the home. Like I said, it could be like, you know, the food you're eating, stuff in your refrigerator. It could be, you know, working out at home or, you know, clearing out a space for you to meditate, you know, or I don't know, anything. But there could be something about the home too. So you could be moving. I'm just getting more of like a stability energy here. I am very drawn to the 20, which for me is number 2, amplified with 0. So, and then I'm getting partnership. So there could be something about you moving into a partnership with someone or someone seeing you as like partnership, like material, like you're someone I could see myself with maybe. Okay, but I'm just getting that, like coming together, like with someone maybe where it feels like home. Archangel Gabriel governs throat chakra energy, helps with the throat chakra and expression and talking and communication. That's why he's on the Judgment card in the Major Arcana. And he's blowing the trumpet, Archangel Gabriel. He is the messenger of God, God source, whatever you want to say, right? So he helps us with communication. There could be communication coming towards you from someone who, and it brings more stability maybe between you guys. I don't know, but I'm just sharing everything that comes through. You know how I roll. You have the solar plexus too. See, solar plexus energy is showing up nonstop. I'm telling you guys, the solar plexus and the heart chakra, a lot's going on there right now. Okay. So someone could be tapping into their inner willpower, maybe to communicate, possibly. I don't know. Again, just what's coming through. Or it's like an incoming energy over the next few weeks, maybe going into the new year. Let's see what this says. This is for you though. This is for you. I accept the oneness of all life, and I know I am one with all others on this journey. I support them and let them support me. I am brave and not afraid to ask for assistance. I allow myself to empathize and sympathize with others, and I choose to see the love in all around me. I see everything as part of my own life, and I accept others for who they are. I find common ground with others rather than differences, as this brings harmony into my life and into theirs. So I feel that you're moving more into that unity consciousness, okay? But there could be situations or people where you're still feeling maybe, you know, anger or resentment, or, you know, they wronged me, or this person, whatever, you know. So the message behind that is to come into more of that unity of all with that, you know, loving energy. There's something about it, like, to help you, like, to forgive, to release, to, I don't know what it is, okay? But you'll know, and even if you may not know right this moment what I'm talking about, you will, okay? Like, it'll be like, oh my gosh, this is it, because you'll feel it. Maybe you interact with someone and it triggers that feeling and you're like, oh, that's what she was talking about. I don't know what it is, love, but that's the message for it, for what I got. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, I did. I was like, wait, did I get one of these for you? Yeah, I did. Duh. I got the house. Okay. All right. Number 5 is Deja. So we're gonna start with the dragons. For Deja. I'm hearing, it's a beautiful morning. It was a beautiful morning this morning. Clear blue skies, cold, frosty, icy, like frost, you know. But it's beautiful today. All right, dragons. Okay, dragons really wanted to talk to you, Deja. The green gold dragon from Sirius. Okay, so maybe you resonate as a Sirian star seed, possibly. That could be a possibility. Or maybe you visited there before in previous incarnations. It says, this dragon from Sirius brings universal knowledge to your spiritual pathway. Learn about spiritual technology. Be a transmitter of sacred knowledge. Spiritual technology is, you know, for me, crystals are a big part of spiritual technology. Sound frequencies, sound healing, big part of, you know, different kinds of stuff, you know, whether it's like sound baths. Sound baths is a form of healing, but you're also using a form of like spiritual technology. Crystal grids, doing grid work, that's spiritual technology. Working with the ley lines and the earth grid, that's spiritual technology. Okay, so there could be different things that you're maybe called to, but the point of the whole thing is, no matter what it is that you're called to or what you're like aligning to, you're being shown a lot of wisdom around what it is that you're meant to do. And I feel that you're feeling it very strongly, or much stronger at this time. Maybe call on this dragon, the Sirius gold green dragon. Is that what it is? Yeah, green gold dragon. But, you know, again, only take if this resonates, but I honestly do feel like Syrian energy with you. I do feel that you're like an older soul. I wonder what house your sun sign's in. I would bet it's like maybe, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I would bet your sun sits in like your 6th house or 7th house, possibly. Third eye chakra. Yeah, there's a lot of psychic energy growing here for sure. Okay. All right. That could be something that's a part of your spiritual path, is to, you know, on some level, we're all like, we're telepathic, we're empathic, and we're psychic, right? But like, is everyone meant to be a psychic? No, not everyone is here, and a part of their light work is being an oracle, you know. That's just not what it is. Everyone has very many different roles, and it could be different things, you know, but I do feel that you are a seer. I feel like maybe your your third eye visual gifts is what I want to say, even though it's not visual with these eyes, it's visual here, right? Are coming through much stronger. So you'll know. But this is about grace. The grace of a higher power is with me, and I move through life knowing this truth. I believe in a higher power, and I know that all it is within and around me, offering assistance and guidance. I surrender all my fears and burdens to a higher power. I am open to receive grace, and I trust in a higher power. I am worthy. Okay. All right, so there is something here, Deja, about, you know, worthiness. I can feel it strongly, which is, you know, quite normal. We've been conditioned to not feel worthy about a lot of stuff, right? Like, we're not worthy of abundance. We're not worthy of great wealth. We're not worthy of love. We're not worthy of, you know, and our wounds could just play on that even more, traumas, past life stuff. But that's why it's like, I am worthy, exclamation point, because Spirit really wants you to know that you have a lot of very powerful, especially like with the Syrian dragon and higher powers in general. Because like I said, what I'm feeling is you are an old soul and you carry with you a large mission here on earth. Where the hell is that? Oh, there it is. So like a lot of us very, you know, strong light workers and star seeds, we have an array of very powerful forces around us all the time, because they're here to assist and protect. Okay, so whatever is burdening you, give it up to God. Surrender it up. Surrender it up. Especially if it's a 3D illusion, an attachment to earth, you know, if it has to do with like your bills or this or that, you know, surrender it up. I know it's easier said than done, but dwelling on it, throwing fear energy and worry energy and anxiety energy into it is gonna just make it that much worse, right? So it's like the higher powers have your back. Trust in us. We've got you. You've got this. You're so worthy, and you can do what you set your mind to. You can do what you're seeing with your third eye that you want, you know, that you're creating. The message again. Holy shit. Everyone is getting the message today. Okay, so this could be some type of communication coming in. Obviously, let's just state the obvious. The message, a letter, communication, something in writing. This could be you writing something out. All right. But I just feel like this is incoming. It's like an incoming call, an incoming text, incoming message. All right, from distant horizons. This is also about ships arriving. And with the anchor, it's about anchoring things down and more stability. And like, you know, maybe, I don't know, what I'm getting is like, it's like a chance for things to grow, where things don't just keep moving. It's like things kind of, it's not that it's stuck. It's just that things kind of go, okay, like the ships have arrived. Now we integrate and now we build and we can stabilize. So it's like a strong foundation energy too. All right, but there could be something about a message coming in and it brings forth more stability. That's the best I got, my love. Also, what I'm getting to tell you is you're like you're a spiritual force to be reckoned with, meaning you're very powerful. And I think you're starting to feel more of your power or your powers. Okay, stay in the heart, stay in the heart. I've seen so many very powerful lights out there. They become very darkened, very, very blackened and dark. And it's really sad because they're light workers. I'm not saying this is you. I'm actually talking to everybody right now. But, you know, we have free will, and some people choose to go backwards because they get so much in the ego and out of the heart space. So that's what I'm saying to you, Deja, because you're very powerful, and I see for whatever it is that you pursue or do or go towards, it brings forth a lot of prosperity and stuff, you know, is what I'm seeing, is what I feel. That's why they're like, you're worthy. You have the ability to do this if you believe. and if you believe in yourself. But always, yeah, it comes from the heart, what we do, and the soul. So anyways, that's what I have. But I feel that's where you're being called, is to help to a lot of new earth leaders are being called to be new earth leaders at this time. You know, and you're going to hear us light worker teachers, whatever you want to call us, right, who are sharing these things, start harping on it a lot. Because it's time to step up and lead and step more into our soul mission, so we can do what we came here to do. We've already risen, we've already done that part, right? But now there's going to be the breakdown of the matrix, and that's going to be interesting, to say the least. We're already witnessing it. And then we, the new earth leaders, are the ones to help rebuild, integrate. And there's so many people out there that are going to need the assistance, that are going to be very confused as to what's happening, you know? Some people are going to be like freaked out because they're just not going to be able to comprehend, and we're here to help in any way we can with that, right? So that's for everybody. That's for everybody. But if you're here, you're more than likely resonating as a light worker or a starseed. So I think, did I just put that in and take that out? I feel like that was my old piece of them, but okay. All right, Alex. And then after Alex, who's number 6, I have number 7, Marianne M. Brittany M, number 8. Alicia A, number 9. And then Lauren M, number 10. All right. So for Alex, please. For Alex. What messages do you guys have for Alex today? The blue dragon from the Pleiades. All right. All right. Prepares you to accept source healing. Okay. Accept a heart activation, give and receive heart healing. All right. So they're helping to crack your heart open at this time. Could be in all kinds of different ways, but this is about more than likely subconscious blocks. And I feel this is happening for you a lot during the night when your ego brain is asleep, where true healing can occur. Pleiadians are helping a lot of people in this regard right now. Helping to activate those higher hearts and to bring, like, again, with like subconscious blocks and healing, stuff like that. I've actually even talked about that in messages, about the Pleiades and the Pleiadians right now and how they're helping. So accept a higher heart. So you're getting that massive heart chakra activations right now, helping you to open up more emotionally. I saw your comment about you don't cry either, like me. Like I cry, but like it takes a lot to make me cry, right? But like I talked about in my reading or my message, for me, I know it's because of blockages. I can deny it all day long till I'm blue in my face and try to resist, but these things are coming up whether for me I like it or not. So I'm just letting it go. That's what I said. I said my first initial reaction, like last night when I felt the tears like rising, and I was like, no, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. And then it was like, Mother Mary is phenomenal for emotional healing and for the heart. Okay, she is the heart. She is the heart mother of source. But I like immediately felt her beautiful energy, and it just was like, it was almost like she just rested her hands like right here and was just like, cry, like let it go. And it was just like, you know, like that. So yeah. So they're gonna be helping you to just is what the card says, heart activations. Let's see what chakra you get. All right, so even like if you want to like call on this dragon from the Pleiades, the blue dragon from the Pleiades. Even like I call on the blue dragon of the Pleiades. Come forth and help me with opening up my heart chakra, for I know that my heart chakra is the Stargate portal for everything. It all starts with the heart. It all goes through the heart. So if the heart chakra is blocked, everything's blocked. Manifestations get blocked, stuff like that. It's a portal. So that's why they're helping a lot of us right now. All right. What else for Alex, please? There we go. Solar plexus chakra, the warrior. There's your archetype, the warrior. See, the warrior, especially if you've been warrior spirit in past lives a lot of the times, right? You just, you have a lot of that conditioning of being armored, of being guarded, of not wanting to be open and emotional or vulnerable. You stick to the harder exterior, or the, you know, it's not like a tough guy thing. It's more like, I mean, it can be. It's just more like, nope, I don't let you in. I'm not letting you in. I'm not letting you in. So let's see what this says, the warrior. So solar plexus chakra, also along with your heart, with your higher heart, your heart chakra, your cosmic heart. I embrace my inner strength, power, and resilience, and I allow myself to shine. I unfold my full potential as an empowered person with a true sense of who I am. I grow in consciousness as I overcome and transcend life's challenges. I need the warrior inside of me for the journey ahead, and I'm courageous in moving forward. Okay. So, I'm so Kipper. So for me, that's like kind of like, you know, there's going to be moments where you start to shine, where you're going to need to remember your true light warrior self, you know, like basically like I just got done talking about a few minutes ago, like sometimes as people rise, they can fall back into very ego-driven patterns or old patterns, or go back into, you know, just those energies, you know, of judgmental and this and that, and just kind of angry all the time, or hateful, you know, just things like that, you know. So it's like, I need to remember my true warrior spirit for the times ahead. There is forward momentum here in moving forward. So let's see here. And I think that's why the heart chakra activations are happening. Exactly, because I just literally said that. Like there's like change, or something's moving forward here. Things are moving forward. Change, there it is. There could be something in the incoming energies about moving, all right? But it's just change. There's change here. Things are going to start changing. There's movement. Cycles completing and new ones beginning. Clearly, if someone's moving out, it's like a cycle just ended at this house. We're moving, and wherever we're going next is creating a new cycle there. Okay? All right, but there's also a lot of inner transformation and change taking place, whether you're fully aware of it or not. The way that the heart activations will start coming through is you'll start feeling, you know, just maybe more loving, way more compassion. You could be, like I said, feeling emotional, where you're just feeling emotional, and it's because things are flowing. Your emotions are flowing. Things that have been blocked or suppressed are flowing. So allow yourself to feel those things. Don't suppress them again. They need to be out and released. Number 9, it's the end of a cycle for you. And that keeps showing up for you. It's the end of cycles for a lot of people. But yeah, so more confirmation of that and kind of what's going on. And if you want to, I know that you're like super like me, where you're like a geeky geek with the, you know, the astrology and, you know, the planets and, you know, different things like that, right? Talk to your Pleiadian family, you know, whether you resonate Pleiadian or not, like talk to the Pleiadians, call them in, sit in a meditative state and connect with them, you know? You know, they're very powerful, and they're on Earth. There's many Pleiadians on Earth, but they are some of the biggest forces I don't want to say, they're big. They're a big presence right now for a lot of people in helping. And they will be very present in the not too far distant futures, where everyone's going to know that there's Pleiadians and that they're real, and that there's real Lyrans and Arcturians and aliens, and it's going to be undeniable. So anyways, just a little suggestion to work with them, or just, you know, thank them for the help, the assistance right now. But that is what I have, hon. For some reason, I'm being called to split the deck. Hold on. All right, the privileged lady and then the courthouse. So there could be something about like legal documents or having to sign legal documents, or, you know, I don't know. You could maybe in the beginning of the year get called to jury duty. I hope you don't. But for me, it's about like legal contracts and like documents and stuff. And then the privileged ladies is like Empress energy, where that's like abundance and harvesty energy, a lot of prosperity. So things like that. So I feel it's right, go together. I don't know. I was just called to look in the middle for you, Alex. Okay. So Marianne. Marianne is next. This is Marianne M. And then after Marianne is Brittany M. All right. I'll scroll back through the comments in a little bit, or in a few minutes. You guys, I just don't like to be distracted by comments when I'm, you know, channeling and reading for people who have paid for their readings too, right? So just to be a good little psychic medium. All right. Ooh, my love. Okay. Keeps you safe by clearing your pathway. The deep blue dragon. Trust that you are protected and walk on a path of light. All right. So there you go, Marianne. I said this in a reading too not too long ago, that the color, I said blue energy, and I said, well, what I mean by that is the color blue. And things just like this, like blue, the blue dragon. The color blue is just, I feel like, everywhere in a lot of things. Okay, I've been seeing it a lot. Also purple and gold, but the blue is like blue, you know, it's the throat chakra. So, you know, for me, it's just like symbolism of like a lot of like, you know, inner truths with self, you know, more truthful relationships, communications, situations that are more authentic and truthful, and in alignment, you know, maybe around you or coming in. That's the way that I'm feeling it and reading it. Okay. Keeps you safe by clearing your pathway. So I don't know who I read for earlier. I want to say it was Mayret, but anyways, there was something about like pathways opening and like your pathways being cleared up. Okay, there could be something here that you need to be honest with yourself about. Okay, I'm just getting that, and I don't know what it could be. That's between you, yourself, and you. But the adjudication card came out. He's a judge, right? So it's like the justice. Okay, this could also be like adjudication, like what I'm getting is like judgment. Okay, like maybe like some stuff has happened, or you have felt like, you know, I don't know. An example would be, you know, your finances take a hit and you start wondering like, did someone put a curse on me? Like, did someone curse my finances, or am I, you know, is there like some kind of, you know, that's an example, but that could be something that maybe resonates for you. But what I'm getting is like, there's judgment, maybe some things in your life, material wise and stuff, maybe have been under judgment. Okay. But it's like, what I'm getting is like, you've cleared the judgment, like you've cleared the karma, or you're clearing the karma. Okay. I don't know. There could be something about like a divorce or going to court, or like I said to Alex about maybe, you know, like jury duty or things like that. Okay. Trust that you are protected and walk on a path of light. And then you have the thoughts. This is like masculine thinking about a feminine. He even was like thinking of her so much, he painted her face, right? So that could be that. Or maybe there's a masculine you connect to who's been under judgment also. Maybe they're going through a divorce or some kind of legal separation. I don't know. Just sharing. I don't feel that per se, but it could be. There could be something about artistry or painting. Your inner child may want you to become or be more creative at this time. The third eye. Seventh chakra. I mean the crown chakra. Seventh chakra. Meditation and silence. I'm getting a message here too for you, Marianne, that like paths are being cleared for you. Like new paths are being, paths are being cleared. Blockages are being removed. Again, I feel like you have maybe been under judgment in some way where you were just clearing karma. A lot of us have. That's how we get realigned. That's how we resurrect to new higher timelines and resurrect to our higher selves and new versions of selves. But I'm also getting something like there could be like a new energy coming towards you or into your life in the not too far future. And it's not someone who you are thinking it is. Okay, let's see what the seventh chakra means. Meditation and silence. I sit still in meditation regularly, as I know there is power in silence. I seek out stillness during some part of every day. In the silence, I am open to receive without asking and without expectation. In the silence, I will hear and see the truth. Rest, tranquility, and peace are rejuvenating to my spirit. Miraculous emotional, mental, and physical healings are available when I am open to receive. Okay, there is something huge for you to do this. You might do some meditative work or listen to like stuff when you sleep, or I don't know, but I can feel it very strongly from spirit that you really need to take time to meditate and to connect and to sit with your own thoughts without any distractions. And if you are experiencing anything emotionally, mentally, sadness, depression, grief, isolation, anger, whatever this is, I don't know, miraculous emotional, mental, and physical healings are available, even for the physical vessel. And this is for everybody. If you are having anything in your vessel or things you want to release from your vessel, you have the ability to tap in, to speak directly to your subconscious, connect to that, and connect to your spirit guides and your own higher self, and have experienced miraculous healing. Okay? So, you know, that is just the truth of us being the healers and infinite creative beings, divine beings that we are. We have the ability to fully heal ourselves on all levels. And if you are feeling called to work with like a spiritual teacher or something, maybe you're manifesting someone in for you. Marianne, I don't know, but I'm kind of getting that like a mentor or someone who you know, mentors you or helps you with some of this stuff, or whether it's like a physical person in person or like someone you watch online, you know, I don't know. Or there's a lot of spiritual people out there that do like, you know, courses now. It's all about the courses, right? You want to sign up for, you know, this much to do a 6-week course. It's all about, you know, self-love and right? Things like that. There's nothing wrong with it, you know. I'm just saying there's just so many of them out there, you know. So anyways, that could all resonate for you. I don't know, but I do feel that like there's some kind of like you need to take time, and there's some connecting and things like that that need to occur. All right, so that was for Marianne and Brittany. Okay, so Brittany M. For For some reason, I'm being called to start with this for Brittany. No idea why. All right, what do we have for Brittany? What do we have for Brittany? I don't think I've ever read for you before. Maybe I have, like once or twice in the past. But I feel a newer energy around you. So that's how I know. What do we have for Brittany? Marriage. Immediately when I saw this card, I started hearing that old, you know, the show that used to be on, I don't know, when I was a kid. My parents really didn't let me watch it, but I tried sneaking around and watching it. The Married with Children. Love and marriage, go together like a horse and carriage, right? So anyways, could be some kind of a separation or someone that maybe you connect to going through that, but I just feel it's not a good thing. This could be something you went through in the past that you're currently like releasing, healing from. I don't know, you'll know. You have message of concern on the bottom of the deck. Let's get one more with this. But I do feel it's like a release and then something begins. Could also indicate a soul marriage. The main female, yeah. In this deck, for me, she's a karmic energy. Someone is going through some type of separation, a divorce, a breakup. 3 plus 2, the 32 or 23 could be relevant for you. I don't know. But 3 plus 2 is a 5, and 5 is all about transition, change, obstacles, challenges, things like that. But there's some kind of transition and change happening here. All right, so Brittany, I don't know if this is you or someone that you connect to, maybe a soulmate or, you know. Let's get one more with that. All right, I'm getting someone questioning themselves. Am I making the right choice? That's literally what I'm hearing. Someone saying in my mind's eye. Yes, both me and someone connected to me. Okay, I hit it nail on the head. All right. Thoughts. And then child. So there could be little children involved. This is about like the inner child though. All right. So with thoughts, that's what I was kind of getting. This came, it's funny for the confirmation is like, okay, so I don't know if this is something you're needing, but it's like, yeah, this is something that is supposed to happen. All right. I feel on both ends, your end and their end. All right. So there's alignment here. I'm getting perfect alignment, but the thoughts, yeah, there's someone who's like thinking of you a lot. Okay. I think you're aware of it. I think you can feel it. And you get a lot of messages and signs, songs, things like that. Okay, so maybe this is just confirmation to let them know that they're thinking of you. All right. Okay, and what the message here with that is thoughts become things. So, you know, be cautious of the thoughts that we are putting out there and all the things, right? But it's like someone wanting to make, it's like just the thought of you is not good enough, okay? Or the thought of this person is not good enough. We want to integrate this into a physical reality. So let's see what the dragons have for you. The inner child does need some playful time. The inner child does need some fun. I don't know if you're a parent, like if you have little children or, you know, little children are the best gurus to their parents. If their parents just opened up and listened and truly connected instead of, I'm not saying this is you, but I'm just, what I see outwardly in the collective, it's just parents are just, they have the kids and then they don't want to deal with the kids. So I know the parents love their kids, but it's like they just throw the iPads in their, you know, in their lap or turn the TV on to distract them. But it's like a lot of times their child is showing them things very strongly. So what I'm getting here though is it's about time to to let yourself have some fun. Really let the little inner child, okay, shine through. You know, do something a kid would like to do, you know? I don't know. Oh, you get the Sunshine Yellow Dragon. This helps you to help animals. Serve the animals, heal, respect, and understand them. Okay, so this is like similar message to, I said someone earlier. It's about like connecting. You're getting a lot of spirit animal messages. A lot of spirit animal messages, like particular animals maybe showing up repeatedly. Okay, those are the animals you're meant to work with. I'm in my mind's eye, I'm seeing the bat. I don't know if that's something that you have been seeing or you're about to maybe start seeing, the bat. And the bat speaks of dark night of the soul. It's a nighttime energy. It's death and rebirth type energy. It's about being in the darkness and then, going into the darkness. It's about going into the shadow, into the dark night. Okay, so there are spirit animals showing you messages. So whatever animals you're seeing consistently, whether it be in a reading or a person or on TV, whatever it is. Another animal that for me I've been seeing a lot of is elephants. They've just been elephants. Even the other day my mom sent me something randomly and it was like about elephants, or like it was like an elephant video, like a reel of like an elephant doing something very cute, like with its baby. So just pay attention to that. Also maybe rabbits. Blackbirds. All right, they're all showing you that you're on the right path. And I highly suggest looking up the meanings of those animals, the spiritual meaning, okay, the metaphysical meaning. They all have spiritual meanings. I always look up everything. Even like one time I was on a walk and I had this like crazy, I'd never seen a like big green real grasshopper like this in my life. I've seen like little crickets and little grasshoppers, but this big green grasshopper, and he was in the middle of like the dirt, like a middle of a dirt road by a canal where I walk, and he was like full on like just posing like in the middle, and he was like in a stance, and I was like, holy fuck, like he's doing that for me, there was no one around. So I was like taking all these pictures of him. Then I looked up the meaning, and I like, looked up till I saw like that particular like grasshopper or whatever. It was mind blowing. And I can't even tell you how many times that's happened. So you love bats. Yeah. Okay. So the bats have messages for you. That's why I saw it in my mind's eye. So again, look up the meaning of the bat. Okay. And I'm also seeing the dolphin. So maybe the dolphin is relevant for you as well. The dolphin spirit has messages, but yeah, just the animal messages in general. All right, and then you have two that came out. You have the throat chakra, which is about creative expression. Exactly. I said the inner child needs fun, and the inner child definitely connects to creativity and expression within the creativeness. And then you have the second chakra, sacral chakra, sexuality. So you have stuff that needs to, from the sacral chakra, that needs to be channeled out in some form of imaginative, creative, some type of artistic, something that you use your creativity for. Okay? It's important. And plus it'll be nurturing, healing the inner child. So the throat chakra says creative expression. I don't know if you want to screenshot that or can see it. I don't know. I can never tell how close to like hold these things up. And then the sacral chakra. I am committed to sharing and revealing my thoughts and feelings by being creative in my own communication style and using my expressive language. I express myself through talking, singing, sighing, laughing and crying, and through using my creative talents. I consciously use my senses to experience my world more fully. I see, hear, smell, and feel more, and I become more aware of my surroundings, such as the weather, aromas, people, nature, sounds, and sights. So again, pay attention to what you're connecting to. That's how I get all my messages, like 99% of them, unless they just come through and I feel them, or I get a full-on like channeled message download with words, and I get my messages. You guys know if you've been with me through nature, through everything this card just said. So you're becoming more aware to that stuff. It's heightened at this time. So you're also getting messages like that, okay? Sexuality. I honor and respect my sexuality, and I allow the natural flow of my feelings. I acknowledge that my sexual thoughts and feelings will arise, and I release unnecessary guilt regarding sex. Okay, so if there's anything from the past or other stuff, this could also just be conditioning through past life trauma, different things like that. Okay, definitely about honoring it. Okay, letting yourself be in the flow, feel with it, and releasing it. I am open to the positive, sensual feelings coming to me from others. At the same time, I keep my sexual activities well-directed and in balance. It's just, you know, sex is so sacred, and the more that we become in tune, enlightened, you know, we just connect, and self-love, we connect to that more and more and more, where it becomes very difficult for a lot of, especially like very, you know, high vibrational divine feminines to even consider that without it being someone who is an absolute soulmate or, you know, their twin flame, something like that. But we have to honor it, and we have to allow, we're definitely feeling it, okay? There is a lot of sexual energy being directed towards the divine feminines, because the divine feminines are freaking amazingly hot and gorgeous. And if you're a man in the feminine energy, like let's say with your, you know, twin flame or whatever, right? Same thing. Your vibe attracts your tribe. So there's a lot of people who are like that over the divine feminines. You walk by someone, heads are like, whoa, you know, like who was that? Okay. So you could be feeling that, picking that up from other people, but also we are embodying a lot of sexual, sensual energies. So a lot of feminines are feeling a lot of sexual arousal. They're feeling very sexy. They're feeling very sexual in their, you know, and comfortable in their skin. They're loving their body in ways that they've never loved their body before, or they're starting to come more into that. So these are all just very natural. We give off a very natural, sensual, sexual energy and vibe. It is our vibration as Empress energy. She is Venus. Venus is very sensual. It could be a little erotic even at times, but she's all about the love. Okay, so that's what we give off, and that is also very attractive to people, because, like, newsflash, there's not a lot of people out in the world. There's more and more and more, but there's not a lot of people out in the world who actually give off a true love vibration like that. So it's when people come across it, they're like, whoa, like a wave of something just crashed over them. So anyways, so make sure we're all honoring that, okay? And I know that this is, you know, I'm basically done with your message, love, but I wanted to kind of address that with everybody right now. It's because it's so strong. It's just so strong. Especially with like Venus and Scorpio, like Venus and Scorpio, like I am a Venus Scorpio, or Scorpio Venus, whatever you want to say. And, you know, I have always given off a very deep, sensual, sexual energy to people, and people have always been very attracted and drawn to my energy. But right now, and if you're a Scorpio Venus, you know what I'm talking about. Or if you have Venus in some kind of but especially Scorpios, because Scorpio rules the underworld. It literally rules like the sexual organs and like that, you know, like the woman's, you know, rose and the man's temple. Okay. So it is that energy. And, there is a lot of the divine masculines are very, very much, they're feeling that deep, sexual, sacred, sexual energy towards their feminines right now. So, but a lot of other people are too. Okay. So point is, you guys are hot shit, and you guys might be really experiencing that. And my love, definitely, that energy is coming through for you. So even, you know, whether you realize it or not, it's like a lot of people they're feeling you. They're feeling it. Okay. But I feel someone in particular for you, my love, is that person that we were talking about. Okay. All right. So that was for Brittany. All right. Now, Alicia. So I know that went a little bit longer, but I'm just going to clear the energy really quick. I'm like, whoo, with all that. Sacral chakra, Venus energy, Scorpio energy. And I say that because Venus is in Scorpio right now. I'm pretty sure it's still there. Could be wrong. But, you know, it really, again, when it moved into Scorpio, it really intensified the energy, or it intensifies the energies of definitely what the masculines are feeling for their feminine. All right. And I do have a message that keeps coming through for the masculine feminine collectives. Maybe I'll record a short one after this. It keeps coming through for them, but I'm not going to talk about it right now. But it has to do with what I just said about that sexual, sensual energy. And more, and more. Alicia. All right, dragons, Alicia. Dragons, Alicia. What message do we have for the dragons? From the dragons. Ooh, you have the silver lunar dragon and the omega dragon. You're the first one to get 2 dragons today. All right, you got a lot of dragon love around you, Alicia. I think you connect with the dragons. I could be wrong, but I'm just feeling it like that. Or you resonate with dragon energy. You could be like a big Game of Thrones fan because you love the dragons. I'm a big Game of Thrones fan. I'm actually rewatching all the seasons of Game of Thrones right now, because they're taking forever to come out with the new season of the House of the Dragon, the Targaryen series that they started on HBO, which I'm freaking, I love it. But then it dawned on me, I was like, they've been pushing it back, and then I was like, oh, duh. Because whoever freaking the producers or whoever is in charge over there probably realized after they set like several different launch dates of the second season, they probably realized, oh, 2024 is the year of the dragon. So we're gonna put it, you know, da-da-da. So anyways, I know that's what it is, but hey, what do I know? So anyways, I'm redoing all the Game of Thrones, and yeah, the dragons, I love the dragons, you know. You're welcome, love. Okay, so anyway, so sorry, Alicia. You might, all that could be relevant. You could like Game of Thrones, or maybe you check it out, or I don't know. But the dragon energies are definitely around you. A lot of fiery energy. And I do feel it's like a heat, okay? It's like a fiery, passionate heat is what I want to say. You could meet someone and have a fiery, passionate, like just all of a sudden just whoa between you and someone. Or you could have a very passionate night that's unexpected with someone, you know, I don't know. But that's the kind of energy that I'm getting around it. It's very eros versus agape. Agape is like unconditional love and all that stuff. It's very eros. It's very passionate and, you know, sensual and fiery and da-da-da. All right, so let's read the cards. Bathes you in divine feminine light. Yes, the silver lunar dragon. The moon is divine feminine, and it's like, you know, like I said earlier, silver and gold to someone. So you're very much in the feminine energies, connecting a lot with that, which is exactly what I was just saying about, like, whether you're truly realizing it or not, you're giving off an essence about you that is magnetic. Come into balance and practice peace, harmony, and cooperation. Expand your causal chakra. Okay. And then the Omega Dragon is also feminine power. Harnesses the divine feminine power of creation. Intention. Hold your vision. Birth the higher consciousness. That's about manifesting for me. It's about, you know, feeling into it and seeing it and really being in peace and harmony with what you're calling in and what you're seeing for yourself. And really trusting in your own intuition is what I want to say. I don't know about what. I don't know why it's coming through, but that's just what I'm getting. There's some things here where you really need to listen to that. Okay, and I'm getting December 27th. I don't know what that means either. I know, I'm a very helpful psychic, but but no, I'm getting, okay, so just around that time, the end of December. After Christmas, going into the new year, that could be a powerful week for you. All right, and then again, I'm getting something about, you cannot fucking make it up, excuse my language, but I'm not sorry. I was getting it so strongly. And right as I'm talking about the date and like around that time and it being a powerful week, and then I was about to say before the card popped, when I was saying it, there's something new happening. And then bam, this popped. Courtship, partnership. And a wealthy man, divine masculine energy. I'm telling you, I can feel the heat. That's why I said I can feel this heat, fiery, like inferno between you and another person. And that's just the energy. That's not even like the physical, like when you come together. That's just the energy you feel between the two of you guys. Yeah, there's some kind of change, my love. All right, that's why it's so important about this feminine energy right here. Just being in the flow, like, you know, but I do feel that you have some things that you need to create, okay? I don't know if, like, you're waiting for something, all right? Maybe, I don't know. There's, manifesting is huge right now with these energies that we're going into the new year. It's going to set you up for months and months and months and months out, okay? But, like, there's something that you're being called to do, create, start, all right? And what and you do you, but what I'm saying, I think you're thinking about something and you're like, oh, I'll start thinking about that or get to it, you know, after the new year. Which I feel is a good idea, but you don't typically want to like start big things during a retrograde. Although, you know, everyone always says that, but like for me, I started my channel in like the middle of a Mercury retrograde. Because I just felt in my heart and my soul that no matter what, I was being called heavily to start it at that time. And I wasn't going to worry about a planetary transit. I had like so much more like helping, right? So that could resonate for you or someone else out there. I don't know. So you have the heart chakra, acceptance of self. So it's like accepting more of yourself fully brings courtship in or love or, you know, partnership. It's time to rejuvenate myself by giving myself love. I accept myself the way I am, and I remind myself that I cannot feel any better about life than how I feel about myself. Starts here, right? If we feel like shit all the time, or this, I'm not saying you do, but I'm just saying in general, if we play that, you know, like victim and life is just so difficult and the universe hates me and like, you know, that's what you're putting out. So your reality is going to reflect that back to you. And you have no one to blame but yourself. Right? Like, so that's why it's so like, you know, we've grown beyond that and we've healed. We don't play that. We don't play the blame game and all the things, right? But there could be a message for someone out there that needs to hear that. But I feel for you that it's there's some judging upon self. I can feel it. I don't know about you know, but it's almost like you don't believe in yourself in certain ways, or you judge yourself in certain ways, or you talk yourself out of things that you feel like you aren't capable of doing, or, you know, I don't know, it could be physical, it could be anything. So it's like accepting yourself fully. You start surrendering and loving and healing and coming into that, then you're going to attract someone who loves you fully as well, and who loves themselves fully as well, which is big, right? All right. I honor what my body is asking for, and if I am unsure, I will ask myself, what can I do to be healthier and more balanced than I am right now? I dwell upon all that is right in my life and not what is wrong, and I have gratitude. I accept my life as it is now, and I move forwards from here. Okay, so there's your message. You want to screenshot that? All right. So that is what I have for you, my love. All right. So that was for Alicia, and next is Lauren, my beautiful Lauren. All right. For Lauren. I'm hearing Bob Marley. Is this love that I'm feeling? I wanna know. I wanna know now. So there could be something that someone wants to know, Lauren. I just started hearing that right when I started connecting to you. Oh my gosh, Lauren, you're the third, or I think the third person who's gotten this dragon today with the animals. Told you. I've even talked about that too recently. You know, you guys have probably, I don't know what readings or stuff it was, but I've talked about how strong the spirit animal guides are right now. Even I think in my last live that I did, yeah, I think I did. I think I used the animal card deck with the messages for you guys. I know I did in one of my last lives because of how strong the animal spirits have been with their messages. So you definitely have, I know that you have a strong connection to nature and animals. I already know that, but I'm getting here like taking a day or like taking a couple hours and like maybe a blanket and going somewhere where you can just like lay on the ground under the trees with nature, where there's, you know, maybe some wildlife like, you know, squirrels and birds and, you know, stuff. Maybe a duck pond with, you know, ducks and I don't know, bunnies and, you know, field rabbits. But like, I don't know. It's just, it's like the earth is calling you and the animals are calling you and they've got some messages for you. Helps you to help animals. You could feed stray animals, or you just have a big heart. Like, you know, it's like people who, they always have a choice, right? You see a birdie that fell or has a broken wing, you could just ignore it, but I could never. We always choose to help. And okay, that's a message that's coming through. Wow, how funny, that came full circle. So Lauren, this could be for some of you guys too. Oh my God. Right as I'm talking about the little birdie, this bird randomly flies up to the window and just flutters like this for like a second and then flies back into my bay leaf tree. Wow. I love it. I love it. The love that you have showed other animals, it just did it again. The love that you have shown other animals, or that you've shown other animals, that you've shown animals throughout your whole life. Every animal you've ever loved, helped, nurtured, fed, touched, and gave love to. Though that love is very powerful love, right? Because we are literally here to protect the earth, humanity, and all of its inhabitants, and the animals, of course. That love is returning back to you. That love is coming in. And other love you put out, but I don't know, it just came through so strongly. Serve the animals, heal, respect, and understand them. A part of your light work too, I think, is working with animals in some level too. I don't know. But definitely that just came through. Big for you. So yeah, and then spending time outside. Like and connecting. This is also about just, you know, animals, like I said to everyone else that got this card, animals that are showing up a lot for you. Could be anything. Could be a frog. Maybe you're seeing a lot of frog synchronicities right now. You know, then look up the frog's spiritual meaning and, you know, what it means. The main male. That's why I was hearing Bob Marley is this love. Because of him. Because of his ass right there. Can't make it up, eh? Wow. Yeah, seriously, I know. Good. I'm glad you're hanging in there. I'm glad you're hanging in there, Lauren. So there is a masculine here for you. Just plain as day. Very simple message. Oh, an official person is on the bottom of the deck. Okay, so I don't know if this person could wear a uniform, have some kind of badges. You know, it could be like military stuff or, you know, law enforcement, you know, I don't know. Or they just wear a uniform for work, like a chef. A chef wears a, you know, white, whatever, smock. I don't know what they're called. Anyways, so it could be that, okay, where, you know. But it's something, making something official or like an official, it's like, it's something solid is what I want to say. That's the energy. All right. So, you know what? And I feel that this is, I feel like this is new. Someone new, Lauren. I don't think this is someone you know, okay, or that you've ever gotten to truly know, but I feel this is new. I feel like it's brand spanking new, but it's not new on the soul level by any means. It's very old on a soul level, but on a physical 3D level, it's new, is what I want to say. And what I'm getting here is a 3 of Wands. Yes, your ships are arriving. Okay, so there's things starting to arrive into your life now at this time that you're going to start seeing things that, again, like I said, with all the love energy, it's coming back to you right here. Okay, but official, what I'm getting is like, you've connected to maybe other soulmates or, you know, higher level soulmates, whatever it is. But it's like whoever's coming in now, it's going to be like your official person for this lifetime. It's like the one that's like, that's it. It's done. It's official. Okay. That's what I'm getting off of this with him. All right. But I wanted to get one tarot card for you just to confirm this. A King of Pentacles, and then 10 of Cups. Yeah, see, I freaking said that. It's official. It's an official person. All right? He's long-term energy. King of Pentacles. Also, you know, he's stable, solid, grounded. He's mature, wealthy, or successful. You know? He's got it made. And then the 10 of Cups. Happily ever after. Look at that. It's like a wedding celebration with all that champagne. Things start flowing, but that's what it is. That's what it is. And then the Ace of Pentacles. A solid new beginning. And then the 9 of Cups. Wishes fulfilled. 9 and 10 of Cups. Wow. All right, we'll just leave that there for you. Let's see what chakra card comes out. And look at this color match. Red tie. Red uniform, red background. Look at right here. Red, 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 red. They all connect. Same kind of like deep red too. The heart chakra, go figure. And then the root chakra, go figure, more red energy. Even though this card is not really like super red, but it is, the root chakra is that energy of the red. Oh, very, very grounded and stable energy with that energy, the root chakra. Generosity. Generosity is sharing. See, all of your generosity, it's starting to come back to you in the form of good karma. Exactly. I give myself freely, and I am open to opportunities to do so. I do this because I can, and I expect nothing in return. Speaking from the heart will let those around me know how I feel about them. My generosity will touch another person's heart and replenish their spirit. Through love, I have a positive, spontaneous, and lasting influence on the healing and transformation of both myself and others. All right. Also, I'm getting like the more healing you put out, the more healing you get back. Okay, so I don't know what kind of, healing work that means, or whatever it is, or, getting more into your healing work, and knowing that it'll come back tenfold. But it's just, or people you've helped heal, or you've just been there for them to help them with something, like that's what's coming back, okay? Yeah, definitely fiery energy too, yeah. And it's like love energy, romance energy too. All right. So that was for beautiful Lauren and 11. All right, so now we have Alexis. Alexis. All right, beautiful dragons. Let's go ahead and get a message here. All right, sorry. Oh, you know what? I need to plug my phone in. Thank you, higher self, for always being on point. It's like, your phone's about to die. Plug it in, plug it in. All right, here we go. Okay. Alrighty. All right, and then hold on one second, loves. Just hold on one sec. Sorry. What the heck? Hold on. Hold on, Alexis. I'm so sorry, my love. All right, I don't know. Okay. All right. So let's get back to that. Oh, you're welcome, Lauren. You're welcome. Good, good, good. Yeah. It's time for a lot of feminines to come into union with their masculine. Whoever's the king warrior who's meant to be next to them on their throne in this lifetime. And yep, I know, Lauren, that's why it's coming back to you, because you've been doing nice, loving, things from the heart that are just selfless acts of love, to help others and animals and whatever, I mean, I used to live in the mountains, and there was so many times where during the winter, because of just storms and snow melt, and like when you start getting around like March time, when things start to melt and stuff. Anyways, there would be like the river and like the creeks and stuff. They would get like clogged up, dammed up. Like we would go down and like help to like open them back up so they could continue flowing without it like going, because otherwise it starts creating like disaster, type thing. But just to help it get back into alignment with what its natural flow is. Like just little things, so that's helping nature in a way, right? But, they weren't like huge rivers. They were like, like smaller little, something where we could help and just kind of like unclog it or help it to move again, But yeah, we don't do things like that expecting it back in, that's where you start getting, so it's beautiful. And Alexis, thank you, love. Thank you so much for the compliment. Thank you. I've had short hair for a really long time. I mean, there was, I've had long hair. My hair was really long at some point in my 20s, like how it was. But it was like my hair. Yep, absolutely. Everything makes a difference. The butterfly effect. But I know I've shuffled these like a million times, but that's okay. But yeah, and then I felt like very called to have you know, like long hair, and I was just like so impatient. So I just started doing extensions, which I love, and I'm gonna put them back in, and I still have like a few in here, but you know, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lock my hair a little bit even shorter, and then just wait maybe a couple weeks or a few weeks, and then I'll have my girlfriend who does my hair put extensions back in. But I don't think I'm gonna do like the long ones that I've been doing. I think I'm gonna keep it relatively short and just like full, like, I don't know, I like it. So we'll see how long this goes. How long it goes for. All right, so for Alexis, the dragons, let's see what the dragons have to say. Whoop, it came right out. You got the silver lunar dragon as well. Okay, so a lot of divine feminine light shining through for a lot of the feminines here, which is beautiful. It just shows like where you guys are at and what you're really connecting to. Like, so you're in your like feminine energy, your feminine flow, everything I talked about a little bit ago, right? But it shows like the messages that come through for the collective, because when I read collective messages, it's not just for the people on my channel, okay? It's for all of the people who are going to see that message through all space and time on my channel. But it also, you know, is a big energy of it is things that are happening for a lot of the people who are already part of the channel. So it shows that the feminines are in alignment with a lot of the messages that are coming through with what's coming in for you guys. And this right here coming out multiple times today for the feminine energies that I've read for is confirmation of that. That's my point. All right. It bathes you in divine feminine light. Come into balance and practice peace, harmony, and cooperation. Expand your causal chakra. So for me, there's something here about, I think I'm going to use the Kipper. I mean the tarot. Switch over from the Kipper to the tarot for the last messages today. So I do feel that there's a little imbalance with that, where maybe you do need to spend a little bit more time just in absolute peace and harmony and silence, and like being in the present moment with yourself and the nature and your spirit guides, like just more meditation, allowing more meditation, maybe yoga, you know, but I'm just getting like meditation. Doesn't have to be super long meditations. I can't with those. But I can definitely sit down for, you know, a 15-20 minute meditation, or even a small 5-minute meditation. You know what I mean? So there's something about that coming into balance to help bring more of your feminine energy into balance, but you've been using that a lot. Okay. And you are being bathed in a lot of that divine feminine. I just feel like more of like your divine feminine aspects are being like integrated but activated. Okay, so it's like heightened intuition, a higher connection to your emotions and your empathy, like outwardly to others, picking up on more, being more in tune, stuff like that is what I want to say. Queen of Wands is on the bottom of the deck. Ace of Cups, yeah. Emotions flowing, that's what I just got done talking about. The Ace of Cups is self-love first and foremost, and self-love, like, you know, that we pour into ourselves, a lot of us, especially if you're like a woman, is like, you know, filling up a bath, taking a hot bath, a goddess bath, you know, exfoliating our bodies, painting our nails, you know, eating good foods, reading a good book, cozying up, whatever it is, taking a walk in nature, connecting to certain goddess or deity energies, you know, setting up an altar. There's all kinds of stuff, right? I mean, that doesn't all necessarily have to be feminine energy, but so right now there is some kind of new loving beginning, or what I'm getting is like someone who wants to press like the restart button, or like start button again. So it's like a restart. So I don't know if it's someone from the past. And then I look down and I see the Ace of Wands, but I'm not going to take that one, but I do feel it's relevant. Passionate new beginnings. Okay. This is also about abundance flowing, like things starting to just flow for you after stepping more into that self-love embodiment and like rising into that like more empressy type energy. And then you have the Four of Wands. So you have the Ace of Cups and then the Four of Wands. And the Six of Swords, which is like, it's just forward movement. It could be detaching, learning lessons, and then you move forward to calmer waters. So that can be relevant for you. Four of Pentacles. It's like, I do feel that someone's letting go. They're letting go. Okay, so it's like someone wants to, maybe they're setting the intention to let go of something, let emotions flow, open up, that kind of a thing. And then Four of Wands is stability. There could be an invitation. All right. Maybe to go out, to meet up, have drinks. I don't know. But Four of Wands is stability. It's also that, you know, in the Rider-Waite-Smith, it's the 1111 is what I want to say. Whatever it is, there's like a lot of attraction, or like someone who's very attracted to you as well. It's like they like your inside, but like your outside, like your outer appearance, the way you dress, your style, the way you wear your hair, the way you maybe wear your makeup or no makeup or whatever it is, just you, the way you appear to this person. Okay, they're very drawn to it. I don't know, that's just what I'm getting. And then you have the Warrior. So there's some type of like maybe masculine warrior type energy, who's maybe gonna shoot their shot. Okay, maybe open up to create some kind of strong foundation or stability. Maybe they had to break away from something, or maybe there's just been a slow moving progress. I don't know. I embrace my inner strength. This is for you. I embrace my inner strength, power, and resilience, and I allow myself to shine. I unfold my full potential as an empowered person with a true sense of who I am. I grow in consciousness as I overcome and transcend life's challenges. I need the warrior inside me for the journey ahead, and I am courageous in moving forward. So I do feel that there is someone who is feeling courageous about moving forward. Feels like someone you would probably know, but could be someone new. But the way that I'm reading it, or the way that I'm getting it, is someone who had to learn some lessons and maybe detach from some stuff before they could move forward. So, you know, again, I don't know. Even if this is someone new, they could be going through something like that, where they've detached from, you know, an ex-partner, and they've learned a lot of lessons, healed, or been going through healing, and then, you know, you guys align together. But I feel that it could be someone you know. All right, so that was for Alexis, and then we have V. Adamu. Okay, you must have sent it in after I closed, love, but that's okay. I'll take it. And is that your first name? Yes, it is. Okay, Adamu. Okay, all right. I got you, love. All right. So, and then Emily, my love. I didn't see it, but that's okay. You know, you're definitely one of my biggest regulars, right? So I already added you. You are number 14. Okay, so you are on the list. Okay, and then Adamu. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm so sorry if I'm not. I feel like I want to say Adamu, but maybe it is Adamu. But Adamu. I don't know. It sounds pretty when I say it like that, though. Or, you know? All right. I love names that are so different. My parents wanted to name me, my name was Heather Christine, and there's nothing wrong with the name Heather. It's actually very pretty, and I love like heather bushes and the flowers, heather flowers, which my mom does too, which was a kind of a big reason why she wanted to, but she just loved the name. But then when I was born, my Omi, who's German, my Omi couldn't say Heather. She said Heather, Heather, Heather. And my mom was like, oh no, we aren't going to have Heather, Heather, Heather. So I guess Erica was their second. So it was Erica. And I was like, I'm so glad it was Erica, not, you know, Erica's a common name, but it's not so common, you know? So I don't know. I love like beautiful, unique names. All right. So, Sonia, okay. And then, all right. Okay, and then Yeselin, my love, are you in here? I don't know if you're in here, Yeselin. If you are, will you let me know? Okay, so Alexis is done, and V is next. Tarot Fairy on the Prairie is what I want to say. Oh, Francesca, yeah, I know who you were. Girl, no, you sent that in like 3 days after the live. That's why I was like, oh, you know what? I totally forgot to make a mental note of it. So yeah, I don't know if you saw like an old post or what happened, but I did see that it came through PayPal. That's what I want to say. But yeah, it was like several days after the live. But I'll add you to the list today. It's no big deal, love. No big deal. Mercury retrograde, that's the kind of stuff that happens for sure. Not surprised. Francesca. All right, that's 17 people now. That's okay. Nothing to be sorry about. It's all right. Because that's why I remember it, you know, because it stood out to me because I was like, I knew the amount through PayPal, and I was like, that's for a live reading, and I don't have any lives scheduled. It was before even this one. It was after the last one. So I was like, she probably saw something, or I don't know, you know, whatever. No big deal. I thought it was funny. And then I meant to like make a mental note of it, and then I forgot. So I'm glad you're here to say that, because I was just going to add you to the list for whenever I did a next live. Because like 99% of the time, and I don't know why it's like this, it makes it really hard to sometimes communicate with people when they send payments through PayPal, that are like a mistake or is, you know, something like this. Because I was just going to send you a message through PayPal and just be like, you know, do you want me to like send this back or what, you know? But when I went to go message you, it says you cannot message, like it's not even an option. You cannot message this recipient. So I don't know if it's like on the other person's end a privacy thing or so, you know, anyways, but it's okay. It's just sometimes these things happen and I have no way to get a hold of the person until like, if hopefully if it's alive, I can maybe do this, you know? But, all right. So V, are you in here, V? I haven't seen a comment from her, but that's okay. All right, for V. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's V. I like, it takes me a while like to remember people's names like that I've read for before and stuff, but once I remember, or once I get it down, I get it down. But I'm pretty sure Tarot Fairy on the Prairie is V. Oh, all right, Tarot, my fairy friend. Aw, Gold and Silver Violet Flame Dragon. Ooh, I love this one. So right now, V, this dragon, okay, I'll just show you the dragon really quickly. Beautiful. This dragon is in like a sacred circle of violet flame fire. So I feel like the violet flame is going to be very, very helpful to you at this time, transmuting any kind of like just darker energies or Just even lighting up your own, you know, auric field, body, and just transmuting everything that needs to go. Clearing stuff. The violet flame and Saint Germain. I feel like this dragon is very connected to Saint Germain. Transmutes the old around you with wisdom and grace. It's time for transmutation, magic, and healing. Offer service under grace, okay? So I do feel like, you know, again, going back to a lot of people who are, you know, here as light workers or, you know, healers, whatever you want to say, right? This is the time to really step up and to offer service under grace, which means it's like your godly work, you want to say. It's your soul work, right? Because we are, God resides within us. We are God source as well, right? We're all connected to it, all a part of the one, right? So it's time to really connect to that and like dive into that more, whatever that looks like for you, okay? It's time for transmutation, magic, and healing. So, you know, you could be going through some, you know, some hurdles, even things that maybe feel like tower moments, but, you know, tower moments can show up in all kinds of different ways. Hardships, you know, maybe stagnancy or just slowness. Okay, but there's like a reason for that, or maybe that's what's been happening, or what you have felt or something, but it's like, it was meant for things to slow down and for things to take a hit, or to, you know, to create change, to create lessons, to create healing. So this dragon has been surrounding you with protective energy and helping to bring forth the violet flame energy as well, to help you transmute, to help you go through death cycles and rebirth cycles. There's been a lot of old being transmuted around you. And with the Page of Wands, it's like time for new adventure, time for following new passions, time to move in new directions fearlessly and with optimism. So that's like what I'm getting here for you, okay? You could be getting drawn more to like ritual work, okay? I'm just very drawn to that circle, like a sacred circle. I feel also that you might need to like do like a meditation or something, and then envision yourself literally in a circle of the violet flame all around you, and set the intention of this to help burn away, transmute, and dissolve, alchemize all lower vibrational energies. Work that alchemical magic, girl. Okay, this dragon's helping you out. All right, so there's that. Page of Wands, yeah, I do feel that there's some new, it's like you're being called to like step in new directions and take, you know, just be adventurous and say yes to change, and like, you know, kind of step out of comfort zones. The Empress, yeah, okay. And then the Eight of Swords, okay, so getting out of the head, whatever mental prison you are feeling or witnessing, or whatever's got you here, that's what this dragon is there for. Even to help burn away all lower vibrational thoughts. All right, so the Empress, there's a level up here. Okay, so I feel like that's where you've been. That's what you are getting. It's like the tail end of something, okay? So it's like you're moving more out of this energy here, where there's been a lot of this, and there's a level up here where abundance starts to flow again. And where there was lack, there's no longer lack. Where there's stagnancy, there's now movement, okay? Where there was death, there's now life and growth and rebirth, right? So that's what I want to say. However that applies to you, I don't know. You'll be the only one who knows that. But I feel like it's in a lot of different pockets of your life, areas of your life, houses of your chart, okay? Definitely, yeah. And then something, again, about like meditation or grounding. to fully like integrate what is coming through the crown, okay? And like anchoring down that light. All right, I don't know, but that is what I got. Starting to step fully into that like empressy energy, you know? This could also be something about like new work or a new job is what I want to say, or taking your career, or you're in a new direction. I don't know. I don't know how that applies to you, but it's a message that's coming through. Maybe it's something you've been thinking about, or you just feel naturally your gifts expanding and you can feel like I know new paths are going to open up for me. I know new gifts are coming in. I know, you know, my life is going to be taking a new direction. I don't know what maybe, but you know, like that is what I want to say. The solar plexus, your power center. Inner harmony. I trust my innate wisdom and respond accordingly. I do not allow my mind to create doubt or to override my strong gut feelings. Boom. That's why you have that 8 of Wands. Where'd it go? That's exactly why right there. All right. It says, I trust my innate wisdom and respond accordingly. I do not allow my mind to create doubt or to override my strong gut feelings. I accept and express my feelings while accepting the feelings of others. I am at peace with myself and those around me, and I do not harbor unrealistic expectations of myself or of others. I release the need to control others. My personal power is free from ego and from any desire to manipulate or exploit situations or people. The foundation of all my thoughts and actions is trust in myself. Okay, so again, whatever's going on, whatever old versions of self, old you, like things are shifting. Okay, so you're stepping more into this energy, getting more out of the ego energy. I don't feel that you are someone who like manipulates or exploits situations or people, but I guess everyone could have a tendency to be manipulative sometimes, you know, but that's stuff I feel is being healed. More so what I'm getting is like, you don't allow other people to manipulate you, okay, is what I want to say. Because she doesn't play like that, right? So anyways, love, that is what I got for you. Okay. Whew. All right. All right, Yeselin. Number 14 is Yeselin. So, okay, you are here. You are here. No, CJ, I haven't seen you. I thought... Oh, I don't have you on the list. Okay. Well, thank you for commenting, love, because now you're number 18. All right. You're the last person on the list today. All right. Thank you for the reminder, hun. Yeah. It's funny too because I saw your name, but then I didn't know. I didn't write it down. I don't know what happened. And so I was like rushing because that's why I said I was late today to the live, because I had forgot to make the list. So I had to go in and I had to go through. Okay, and I haven't missed anyone. Okay, Yeselin. Okay, awesome. I like that. Venusian Yeselin. I feel like you've had that like for a little bit now, and I feel like I've seen it, and I feel like this is probably like the second or third time I've been like, is that you, Yeselin? Okay. All right, so Yeselin, that's who I'm talking to. Let's get almost said a lion. Ooh, the lion could be relevant, or a Leo energy, because I accidentally said the lion cards. Messages for Yeselin, please. You know, and for everybody, I truly highly suggest, you know, connecting with the 12th house energy. All right. Look up your birth chart. What do you have in your 12th house? What placements, planets, or what zodiacs are in it, or planets. Because this portal is the 12th dimensional portal energy. It is the 12th dimension, right? So that's why it's so fucking powerful, because it's such a high frequency dimensional energy, okay? And again, I'm not an expert. I don't study astrology and all the things and planets and you know what I mean? I come from more of an intuitive feeling part, you know, of everything. But like I said, every time I do like cross-check what comes through and what I feel to like other things, like astrologers or this or that or whatever, you know, it's like bang on. So yeah, so definitely I suggest, and this is just for me, to maybe learn about the 12th house right now. You know, maybe just Google it or whatever, look it up. See what the 12th house rules and what's in your chart in that regard, okay? Ooh, the dark blue galactic dragon. I love it. I love it. All right, so yes, Lynn, coming in hot with that blue energy. Helps you listen to the voice of the universe. Ignites the codes of your master blueprint. You're going through a big upgrade. Access cosmic wisdom and enter higher service. What I'm getting here with you, Yeslin, is that you're kicking a lot of booty on the astral realms. So I don't know if you have vivid dreams or if you even remember your dreams. Some people, you know, it's like a blackout. They don't, but that doesn't mean that they're not traveling and not doing stuff, you know? I don't know exactly. It could be different for everyone, what the cause or reasoning of that is. You know, I've had plenty of times in my life where I've had like just nothingness for months and months, you know? But I feel it's like more vivid. I feel there's more action energy, but there's a lot of like, you're doing a lot of work. You could even wake up feeling more tired. Like I slept, but like, I don't know. I just don't feel like I'm super rested, you know, like I feel like I was busy all night or you know, sometimes when we are in the astral doing stuff, we could actually wake up with bumps, bangs, bruises. I've had like little scrapes, you know, like, but it's not like bad. It's like just, you know, we can, you know, physically we can get a little, we can feel it, you know, it's, I don't know how it all connects and works, but it's like our soul picks up, our physical body picks up on what happens to the astral body. So, but you have a lot of the codes of your master blueprint being activated at this time. So you're definitely going through a big upgrade, transformation. I feel like that you're channeling a lot of things. You're, you know, you may not, I feel like you realize it, but you may not also realize it, where you might just see it as like you're thinking of things or this or that. But it's like, no, you're actually channeling. Like you're receiving information, you're receiving downloads. And you're connecting a lot to your galactic family. Your star family, your galactic family is like all around you right now. And I do feel that these activations that are coming, that are, you know, activating, I feel that they're opening you up to more of who you really are, right? Your master blueprint. So you're gonna, your interests are gonna start shifting or changing, or your diet could start shifting and changing. The foods you eat, you know, what you resonate with, don't resonate with, because you're aligning to a higher level version of who you really, of your true self. Okay. You may actually, this is like something that keeps coming through for me for some star seeds out there right now, but you could actually be visited in the dream state, in the astral, or in the 3D reality here, by a celestial being or a galactic, okay? They are going to start showing up more and more and more like that in the physical, or two people, 2 star seeds, you know, going forward. That's what I want to say. Oh my God, I have a big bruise on my leg. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Eslyn. Exactly. Yeah. Trust me, girl. I get them all the time. Like, you know, sometimes I'm like, ow. I had one like in the most random spot, like on the back of my like ankle, like right here, but it was like on my leg above my ankle. And I was like, I haven't done anything like, you know, like that could have caused that. And it hurt. Felt like someone took like their thumb and just dug it in. It was like blue, and yeah. I've had other things too, like I said, but yeah, exactly. So I was bang on with that. Like, if you don't know how you got it, and it's like, and you hurt, and it's just like, this is so, you can feel it. It's not, you know, sometimes you'll feel it right when you wake up. You know, there's been times where I've woken up, I'm like, ow, you know, like, what the hell? Oh, that's right. All right, let's see what else wants to come out for you. So this is a very powerful activating portal and time for you, is the point. 10 of Wands, they're helping you release a lot of stuff. There's a lot of clearing going on. So the heaviness can start to shift to feel more of like, lighter. I feel better. I feel more joy. I feel less stress. I feel more trusting. I just feel better, lighter. That's what they're helping with too. Okay, but there could be some burdensome energy for you that you need to release. All right, whatever weighs on you, let it go, let it flow, let it go, let it flow. Okay, yeah, see, 5 of Cups, emotional release. There's something there. I was talking about that earlier about like how me, you know, like myself as example, last night I had a massive purge. It was just a good cry, like just stuff came up and it was just like, you know, I tried to resist it, but I couldn't, but it was what I needed to do. Because that's how these healings and purges a lot of times come through. So if you need to cry, cry, okay? But there could be some old pains, heartbreaks, things like that that might resurface. You might dream about someone that you knew from high school, you know, maybe your first boyfriend, they come through, and it's just a time for both of you guys to truly heal what happened in the past, the karma. Okay, but it can show up in a lot of different ways. You know, maybe you start thinking of a pet you lost, a dog you lost when you were 6 years old that you loved so much, and you bawled your eyes out when you were 6, and then boom, you suppressed the rest of that emotion and memory. But now it's coming up to be dealt with once and for all. That's what the in retrograde is for all of them, but Mercury. All right, so however it comes up for you, okay? But also what this is like they're helping you to heal and transmute a lot of these past burdensome energies and heaviness. All right. What did I do here? Four of Swords. All right, healing. Exactly. This is a card of rest, rejuvenation, surrender, healing, okay? So a time where you're being called. I think you have been, but if you need to rest, rest. If you're feeling more tired than usual, that's fine, okay? Like, you need to honor that. See, she's just chilling with not a care in the world. Okay, but it's healing energy is the point. After a heartbreak, 3 of Swords type energy, you get the 4 of Swords. So again, you're transmuting a lot of past wounds, sadness, grief. You know, again, it can show up maybe one day you wake up and you feel just a little, you just feel depressed, or you wake up and you just feel sad or out of sorts. Just like, what the hell? Why am I like so freaking sad today? That's why. Because you're processing something big that's come back up. I also am getting that there could be someone like maybe from your past that is, it feels like someone from your past that hurt you that is maybe thinking of you a lot right now. I doubt it's someone you would ever want back or whatever. Maybe, I don't know. But I don't think so. It's more so, again, it's them because of karma. Reaping what you've sown. We're all reaping what we've sown, right? So it's like people who have hurt other people, like they might be thinking about that person a lot right now. So you might think of someone, like I said, from years ago where you're like, that's so random. Why are they popping into my head? Well, it's because they're thinking of you and what they did or how they deceived you or, you know, whatever it is, okay? So basically just a lot of healing. This means you're about to level up big in some ways. Because all this stuff is coming up. If it wasn't, you're about to level up. That's really good. Okay, and then look at throat chakra. More blue. The whole dragon card was blue. More blue. Maybe you have felt a little blue. I don't know. I think someone's a little blue over you. But anyways. I also get that some like people view you as like a heartbreaker. And what I mean by that is like maybe masculine energies who see you and they're like, damn, but they immediately go, because of who you are, what you emanate, which is, this is a good thing. This is a compliment. This is empressy kind of vibes. They immediately go into the ego mode of like, I would totally like, I want to like go after that, or I want to ask her out. I want to like, you know, talk to her, but I don't, because she's someone that I think I could fall for it and she'd break my heart. Like if she broke my heart, I don't know. So I feel a lot of people hold back from you because of that. Okay. It's intimidation, honestly, and afraid of your beauty, your power, your energy. But it's like the right one is coming along who is not, it's like they're not afraid of that in that way. Just came through. Okay, so setting boundaries, throat chakra. I teach others how to love and respect me by how I love and respect myself. Exactly. This is what people are seeing about you. And the ones that can't show up fully and love and respect you the way you show them how you love and respect yourself, and this is how you're going to treat me because this is how I treat me, they cower out, okay? Which can make for, you know, a single life, right? For us, that lasts a while, but the right one comes along, right? Okay, that's this energy that I'm getting now. Okay, so I teach others how to love and respect me by how I love and respect myself. My integrity is supported when I express my thoughts and feelings. I am aware of excessively wanting to please others. I will maintain and grow my personal power by saying yes when I mean yes and saying no when I mean no. I speak up for myself and I set boundaries regarding other people's behaviors. I do this by asking for what I do want, such as respect, patience, tolerance, and support, rather than telling them what I don't want. All right. So you're a really good communicator. I don't know what, you know, I feel like, I don't know why, Yeslin, but I could actually see, like, I don't know you personally like that, right? Just from connecting with you, but I feel like you would be someone who would, I don't know, like I'm getting like you would be a good interviewer. You would be someone who could do like an interview of like, you know, like how they interview famous people, you know, tell me about this and oh, this about, but what I'm getting is more like podcast vibes, or like having maybe like a platform where you talk like you maybe share stuff, talk about stuff. I don't know, but I'm getting that. I don't know if it's something that you connect with, but that's what I'm getting. Just a good communicator, someone who's, you know, very wise, smart, and someone that other people could look up to and go and listen. People can communicate all day long, but when you have a presence about you, you know, and you show up with an authentic energy, and you're speaking things, right, that you get people's attention. And that's what I feel. All right. So that was Yeselin, and then I have Emily. Beautiful Emily. Start with the dragon. Emily, please. I'm watching these little birdies out here play. They're a good little distraction as I shuffle. To just kind of stay in like a neutral energy. Ooh, more blue. All right, you have the blue dragon from Pleiades. Pleiadian coming in hot. Prepares you to accept source healing. Accept a heart activation, give and receive heart healing. All right. Your message kind of reminds me similar energies of what Yeslin's message is about. Huge, huge, huge upgrades. We're all getting a lot of stuff, right? But massive upgrades, huge activations. Everyone's going to be a little different in that department. I did a reading not too long ago where it was very specific. It was a channeled message where it was about they called them star activations. Okay. And the star activations are different than the typical light activations happening right now and different things, right? These were specific from the galactics. Okay. For certain star seeds and light workers who are ready to receive them. They've gone through initiations. They've gone through a lot of lessons, level ups. They've reached a point where the galactics go, okay, this is, and it's like they always knew that you were, but you had to get to that point. That's what I'm getting here, okay? So you are getting activations and a lot of it's in your heart, okay? It's going to help you be in more of a state of oneness, unity consciousness. It's going to help bring even more compassion to you. It's going to open up your heart in so many different ways, and it's going to help you attract a lot more to you too. But so anyway, so you are receiving these, okay? So, you know, there are already a lot of like assistance and stuff, but if you may want to just say like, I accept higher heart activations from you, my Pleiadian star family, or my Pleiadian guides, whatever you want to say, you know? Okay, and then also the Pleiadian energy for sure. And then you have the golden Christ, the dragon on the bottom. Brings you higher love so that you embody the Christ light. Yeah, it's about more love expanding within you. And then you are going to be expanding that light outwardly to others. Okay? So it's like leveling you up as a healer is what I want to say. Prepares you to accept source healing. And I do feel that. I feel like you've been being prepared for some special like upgrade or something where like, again, it's like you go to sleep one night and then the next day you wake up and you feel different. You feel the enlightenment, you feel the activation, you feel more peace, harmony, calm within. You feel more divine in that way. 8 of Swords. In the head, mental prison. What are we overthinking? And then the 6 of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. Getting, like something about getting out of your own way, right? 8 of Swords is that where like you have the ability to get yourself out of something, move, drop the thinking pattern, but it's like your thoughts keep getting the better of you. Queen of Pentacles. You know, this could be, you know, with Queen of Pentacles, it could be about a lot of things. It could just be about your material, your 3D reality in a lot of forms, right? Your like home, your community, your finances, your work, your you know, investments, your savings, your, I don't know, it could be anything, your car, all right? But it's like, the message here is like, these activations that you're getting, they're bringing forth, I'm hearing extraterrestrial strength, okay? But what it is it's like you're going to be activated more to like your true like galactic self, your true like divine self in that way, where you're tapping back into that strength and that power. All right. And whatever's happening with you right now, like you're ascending beyond the mental paradigm is what I want to say. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what I'm getting. Okay. So stuff that is creating resistance as far as thought formations or thought patternings, they're coming in, and you're just rising up to where you're not going to be getting in the head about things. You're going to be fully like trusting and coming from the heart, and like, and I think for the most part you are, but this is like next level. Like it's helping you become more of your masterful self. And then this is the version of you that's going into 2024, and this is the version of you that's going to be calling in the rest of the stuff, and then it's like everything's going to level up from there. Queen of Pentacles, sitting pretty. There's like a very solid energy with her, right? So I'm getting like a stabilizing effect. So it's like things just start, it's like the domino effect too, where it's just like you see stability and an improvement and an increase in this area, and then boom here, and then boom here, and then boom here. It's like that. Let's get a chakra card, please. This is the root chakra. It's about responsibility. I plant myself, again, stability, solid, pentacles. I plant myself on solid ground by consistently taking responsibility and having personal accountability for all that I do. I allow others to depend on me being responsible. My actions speak louder than my words. I rise above excesses and overindulgences as I forgive myself for my past indiscretions. I know I could not have acted in a more evolved way than I was able to at the time. Okay, so I'm getting like a lot of root chakra clearing also, which is helping with stability, helping you feel more grounded and stable too. Okay, so that is what I have for you, my love. Yeah, so there's like a more stabilizing energy here that's gonna start coming in. If you're not already feeling it, you know, this could be a recent past, but I feel that a lot of people are, you know, having a little resistance around, you know, not getting up in their minds about things, or, you know, I don't know. I think a lot of people feel like in one way or the next time is running out because time is moving so fast as well. I don't know. It's just different for everybody, but you take it how it is for you, Emily. All right. And Sonia, number 15 is Sonia. All right, I want to make sure this one's stuck. You're very welcome, love. You know, and anyone who's like connecting with like the galactic energies or certain, you know, star families, star races, whatever it is, you know, talk to them, call on them, show up, you know, show up, like come to me in the astral tonight, come to me in my dream state. Come to, you know, show yourself to me, reveal yourself to me. I am ready, you know, because it's like crazy. It's like not crazy, but it's crazy when they start revealing themselves to you. I was like, whoa. And then I was like almost in a state of like, just, you could feel like it's okay. And it's all the things. And there's no, it's just all love. Like there's no, like, you know, this is not a threat. You know, they're not there for anything malicious. It's like, just, you know, they're there to help you. You know, they love you. But it is, for me, it was anyways, I was like, whoa. But very, very quickly was like, I know what this is. And wow, you know, that was like, whoa, like, you know, like that. So, but definitely like communicating with them. All right, for Sonia. And then I have Adamu, and then Francesca, and then CJ. And then that concludes today's live. All right, for Sonia, please. The orange dragon. Bring soul families and communities together. Spread belonging, warmth, and oneness. Bring people everywhere together. All right, so you are someone who's meant to exactly what the card says, bring people together. You know, we are in the holiday season, so this could be even like, you know, having friends and family over at your house or gathering around friends and family around this time, could be. This is about the soul families though and soul communities. So I feel this dragon is working extra like magic at this time, helping you to come together with more of your soul family, okay? Which means friendships, you know, work-related stuff. Just everyone who's like just meant to like cross your path and like be a part of it for some time or for forever. But it's like people who bring forth wisdom and like healing and love is what I want to say. Sacral chakra with the orange. So I do feel that sacral chakra is, you know, it's, you know, sensuality, creativity. It's very sexual energy, you know, all of that. So I do feel that there's maybe like an energy here coming in, flowing in of someone who could be a soulmate, like someone who, you know, there's a lot of passion possibly, where you feel the warmth and the belonging and the oneness with each other. Okay, the Empress, ooh, and then the Four of Wands is on the bottom of the deck. So abundant, there's abundant new beginnings here. I mean, you're vibrating at this energy. If you're showing up as the Empress, this is also about like the fruits of your labor and harvest. Again, more sensual energy with Venus, love, beauty, sensuality, all that stuff. You even got like the orange and then like the orangey tones in here too. See? There's two waterfalls here. So it's about like two people flowing into one. See, the two waterfalls, and then it flows into one pool of water to become one body. Mic drop. I just noticed that too. I mean, I've seen the card before, but I wasn't pulled into it the first time I talked about it. Holy shit. See, and then I shuffled a few times and then looked down, it's the Ace of Cups. Followed by the Ace of Pentacles. Followed by the most powerful card in the tarot, the world, the universe. Okay? And then this is completion of some kind of big cycles here, and then new beginnings. Ace of Pentacles is solid new beginnings, whether that's work, career, you know, there's maybe money flowing in, or an increase in finances, or your salary, or I don't know. I'm just sharing everything that comes through. But it's also like some kind of solid offer. And then the Ace of Cups is like a loving beginning, like an emotional, loving new beginning. Letting things flow. What do I need to get? It's a you know what? You know what? I'll use the Kipper. Just going to clarify that really fast. Show me the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles, and the World card, please, for the Empress. That's why the Empress is here, because you're leveling up again. You're like, you're rising into more of like this energy. And that's why there's abundance here in that kind of energy as well with the aces and her. It's prosperous and fertile and, you know, whoa, hello, all that. So the House, great stability. There could be something about a home, purchasing a home, moving into a new home. But it's about long-lasting stability, family, great wealth too with this house. It's like a wealthy home too. And then occupation. Yeah, there's something here about that. And then you get more community energy. So I don't know what you do for work, or if this is like something that's gonna like come through and it's gonna be something new with work, okay? But again, there's something about your job, your work, your career that brings forth more stability, okay? And what I'm also getting is like the work you've put into yourself, occupation, forget the word occupation. She's working right here, right? So what I'm getting is like the work you've put into yourself has created this, right? That's how it works. Okay. Yeah, the World card. There's new beginnings. There's something, it resets to the Fool card, which is leaps of faith, new beginnings, you know, fresh starts, clean slates. So there's some kind of new love coming in for you. That is a mirror to the love that you have shown to yourself. So we started with the orange energy and we're ending with orange. Sacral chakra is huge right now for you. Big time. Okay, again, you cannot make it up. Look at sexuality. I told you, I can feel it. I can always feel stuff before the cards come out. I can always see it and feel it before any cards hit the table. That's why I always channel, you know, before, because I'm channeling and sharing what the message is before I pull the cards to confirm the message. Right? A lot of passionate energy here. Sexuality. I honor and respect my sexuality and allow my natural flow of my feelings. I acknowledge that my sexual thoughts and feelings will arise, and I release unnecessary guilt regarding sex. Okay? So any kind of guilt, shaming, you know, resentment, anything from like sexual experiences, encounters from the past in this lifetime, it's like you have to release it. You have to forgive people. You have to let things go. You know, it could be, you know, I don't say this is you, but, you know, you know, like maybe you're younger and you have a one-night stand with someone and they're like so into you. And then the next day it's like nothing, right? Okay. So things like that, okay, where it could resurface, but you got to forgive and you got to clear and you got to heal. Okay. So again, doesn't have to be specific, but like, I'm not saying that happened, but it's just the energy of it. I'm open to the positive sensual feelings coming to me from others. At the same time, I keep my sexual activities well directed and in balance. So again, there's a lot of sexual energy that's being like put out to you from other people. So basically you're highly attractive. That's Empress energy. Your energy is highly attractive. The way people see you or feel you is highly attractive. But I feel there's like a specific energy that's incoming that is really going to show you, you know, how they feel or the attraction they feel towards you. Okay. So yes, new home in 24 and 24. Yes. Awesome. Yes. So manifest that, but you claim it, it's happening. That's the law of the universe, right? Okay. So that was for Sonia, and next is Adamu. All right, do I want to start? Get a card for Adamu, please. The royal blue and gold dragon. This dragon helps strengthen you to stand in your power with wisdom. Awaken to your own majesty. Wear your cloak of power with pride. All right. This dragon is helping you realize how powerful you are. You have other guides helping you with that at this time too. But it's about believing in your power. Wear your cloak of power with pride. So it's like this dragon is coming through and gifting you this, you know, this cloak, okay? And saying, when you wear this cloak, remember your true power. You will remember your true power, your essence, your, you know, and you'll have pride in who you are, okay? You know, I do feel that like maybe in the past, you know, people I just feel like you have a very loving, kind, gentle soul about you and heart. And I just feel that like people have taken advantage of that. Okay. They've mistaken your kindness for weakness is what I want to say. But you are no longer letting people like take your power away in that way. Okay. But there's something about like, you know how to like have boundaries with other people, but you have to, which is good. But there's also something here, which is Dragon is reminding you of having those beliefs of how strong you are to yourself. Okay. Knowing your own power and your own capabilities of what you can do and what you can achieve. I think this has a lot to do with manifesting, like where you manifest, or you're thinking of the things that you desire, the things that you want, how you want your life to look and stuff. But there's like a slight energy here that I'm picking up on but not believing that you can have it, or that you can do it or achieve it, or can I really, you know, I would love this big, beautiful home someday, let's say, right? But then you go, well, how am I gonna really make that happen? You know, you start doubting it is the point. So definitely something here with this dragon about helping you to strengthen you to stand in your power with wisdom. Fully, like remembering who you are and what you can achieve. So there's a strengthening energy coming in for you at this time. I've talked about this recently in a message too, about how there's some activations happening and upgrades where it brings forth, it's like a divine strength where you just wake up and you start feeling like, I can do it, I'm capable. Something I've been wanting to do for a really long time, but I haven't had the courage or strength to do. I feel all of a sudden out of nowhere, I can do it. It's like that. And it could be about a lot of different things, but it is about a divine strength where you are embodying a massive divine strength because you're ready for it. Yep, Queen of Pentacles. Yep. Queen of Pentacles knows her worth and her value. Four of Pentacles, and she holds her energy back and protects herself from anyone who she knows is not going to reciprocate back the energy that she embodies herself and treats herself with. Okay? This is also about abundance. She's the Queen of money, stability, groundedness, growth, prosperous energy, fertile energy. All right? So this is about you standing back in your power, going after the things you want, believing in it, you deserve it, you deserve it, okay? Some kind of abundance here, definitely. And anything that's like dead weight or heavy, it's gotta go. It's anything that's like causing you heaviness or burdensome energy, it's gotta go. No matter how hard, no matter how difficult, if it's draining your energy, if it's not for your highest and greatest good, it's heavy, there's resistance, it creates stress, blockages, it's gotta go. I don't know what it could be, but that's just the message coming through. All right, so yeah, like don't hold on to things that don't serve you, kind of a thing. All right, and then the Three of Wands. Yeah, this is, yeah, there again, the abundant energy. This is stuff that you've been manifesting. Your ships are arriving. It's not too far off. Okay, you see the ship here? It's not too far off from where they're sitting on the land. Okay, you could be meeting some new friends, more of like your soul family, you know, soul sisters, soulmates in that way where it's platonic. But there definitely can be, you know, this ship over here is a big ship, you know, it can hold a lot of different stuff, right? So there could be a lot of different stuff moving towards you at this time. I am seeing like heart chakra energy in my mind's eye, heart expansiveness. So I do feel that the heart chakra is going to be expanding even more in regards to another person. You know, will this happen right this moment? I don't know. It could. Feels more off like how the ship is, where it's like not too far off, but it's coming in, okay? So again, like, do I feel like it might happen like this week? It could, but it feels more like a few weeks, maybe month from now, maybe, like, you know, that's how I feel it. Anyways, oneness and unity, solar plexus chakra. Yeah, it's about your power. your power center. Standing in your power. The blue and gold dragon. Gold, yellow, sun. Okay, and the sun is masculinity, so it's about remembering and standing maybe even in your masculine power of like, you know, taking action, taking charge on things, planning things, strategizing things, you know, this is what I want to create, this is what I want to manifest. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do, A, B, and C, to create that, to get towards this goal here. So there could be something about setting goals, being intentional with things. You know, I feel like you have, but you know, this is a powerful, powerful time to call forth abundance and higher timelines and our wildest dreams going into 2024. So why not reach for the sky, right? Just keep reaching. I accept the oneness of all life, and I know I am one with all others on this journey. I support them and let them support me. I am brave and not afraid to ask for assistance. I allow myself to empathize and sympathize with others, and I choose to see the love in and all around me. I see everything as part of my own life, and I accept others for who they are. I find common ground with others rather than differences, as this brings harmony into my life and into theirs. Okay. I don't know like what's in your birth chart and stuff, but I get like a big Libra vibe off of you for sure. Very just balanced, very harmonious, like, you know, you don't like difficulty and like, you know, arguments and people who are, I've never been able to tolerate that. People who are very argumentative and just like to, you have a Libra stellium. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I could feel the Libra permeating from you. I'm a Libra sun. It's actually the only Libra placement I have in my chart. No, that's a lie. I have Libra in Mercury too. So I have 2 Libra placements. But yeah, I could feel it. So, anyways, so like kind of what I feel, and Libra energy is this. We have, you know, everyone has their own shit, right? But Libras have a particularly difficult journey when they incarnate because the Libran energy, we experience a lot of imbalances in our life because we are walking, talking, breathing karma for other people around us, including ourselves. We have stuff to do. But the point is like from the minute we're born to the minute we can start like talking and like conversing with people and like really coming into that that kind of connectivity with people, we act as karma for them. So we often have like a lot of like those karmic, you know, interactions where we are literally like aligned to these people just to bring some form of balance, you know, but it can be really, really difficult. So, anyways, but that's what I have for you, my love. Okay. All right. But at the same time, like the stuff that we have helped to balance within ourselves and within others, that good karma comes back to us, right? And I feel that so many of us that's what we're receiving on top of like, you know, our other stuff. But we've helped balance out a lot of stuff and we've gone through hell and back because of it. It's been grueling. Relationships, people, whatever, you know, just triggering friends who you think are your friends, but then they like go AWOL on you for no reason. I've had that happen lots of times. You know, where you were just meant to balance something out, maybe help with that person, but we're all mirrors to each other. So there's always that, you know, but anyways, yeah, definitely Libra energy. So beautiful. That's why I could feel, I was like, I feel like you're a very like gentle, like loving, kind, like beautiful soul. And that is so like Libra-y energy, you know, with the Venus and all that. All right, Francesca, and you're so welcome. Thank you so much. I'm glad that it resonated so deeply for you. Pluto and Moon and Libra. Oh, wow. And then Lauren, the struggle is real between my Aries, Libra, and Gemini. Oh, that is a fist fight I would not want to be in the middle of. Because I'm Libra sun, Aries rising, Aries moon. Like, trust me, they battle it out a lot, you know. But yeah, it's funny, 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 funny. All right, so for Francesca, let's see what the dragons have for Francesca. Oh, it's your first reading ever. Oh my God, I'm so honored. Yay. Well, just don't be nervous. Nothing to be nervous about. Oh, I love that. Okay. Well, let's see what comes through for you. So we'll see what dragons have for you at this time. I'm just tuning in. I know that, like, you know, I've been doing this. I can like multitask. I've always been a multitasker too. But I can talk and like share and like channel, but also be connecting to whom I'm connecting to at the same time too, you know. So if I'm reading for you and I'm like talking outwardly, like to the collective at the same time, don't think I'm not tuning into you as well. Or, you know, anything like that, because I am. But that's what I do. I tune into your energy. And what I'm feeling for you, Francesca, is like, I feel that I don't know what it is, but I feel like that you had like a pretty dark time, or like you've gone through like a dark time. I don't know if you went through like a breakup that like broke your heart, or you maybe lost someone close to you, or something else happened. It could be like a multitude of things, you know, but it's just, it's like a sadness is what I'm feeling. Like this is like recent past energy, or just like what I'm picking up on from like what you've been through in the past. Okay. And it feels like again, it feels like things are, it's like the up and up. It feels like things are starting to like shift for you. Where it really is, like when I say the light at the end of the tunnel, it's like the light at the end of the tunnel. There's like the silver lining where everything starts to get better, you know? So like this could have been, and you got, oh my gosh, again with the sunshine dragon, the yellow sunshine dragon with the animals. So this, you know, this card with this animal connection stuff, it always gives me like light worker vibes too, because light workers are so connected to animals and nature. Helps you to help the animals. Serve animals, help, heal, respect, and understand them. Honestly, what I'm feeling is like maybe a pet that you have, or certain animal spirit guides just around you in general. It doesn't have to be a pet, but I feel like a pet energy. An animal, like the animals have been supporters to you while you've gone through difficult times. But that's why I say I feel a pet, because I feel like there's a pet around you. Dog, a cat, or something, but it could also just be an animal in spirit, but I feel physical, but it doesn't have to be, that has helped you get through some very dark times, and you poured a lot of love into animals throughout different lifetimes, and I feel that that could be relevant for this lifetime too. Taking care of, you know, feeding stray cats, or helping, you know, stray animals, or just, you know, I don't know, whatever it is, you know, the love you give when you pet animals, you know. It's very strong and very powerful. And it feels like that love is like that you poured out and that you've helped. It's like it comes back to you, right? So, but also what I'm getting is like, again, same thing I said to everyone who got this today. There's powerful spirit animal guides around you, bringing you very powerful messages. And it's about listening to those messages, opening up your spiritual ears. So if you keep seeing stuff about butterflies, they show up nonstop, butterfly, 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 right? The butterflies are calling to you with a message. So look up, Google, spiritual meaning of butterflies, you know, and then, you know, maybe read about a couple different, you know, things that it says. Also, what I'm getting is like, there's some like, I want to say like burdensome energies that need to be released. And what I'm getting is like a good way for you to release, or just to like, to allow like just healing to occur in general. We'll just say that. So if there's heaviness, this will help. If there's any kind of sadness, this will help. If there's any kind of worry, this will help. Fear, help. Anxiety, help, okay? Spend time outside in nature. Ground in earth. Sit on the ground, connect to the ground. The electrical currents that connect to our body and energy field from the earth is very powerful. Okay, so that's another message. Let's get one more of the dragons. Here we go. The air and water dragon helps you to connect to higher frequencies. Trust your intuition and develop your psychic abilities. Be open to enlightenment. Express your inner song. All right, so water energies are showing up. Earth energies and water elements. Plus the dragons for me are also like air and fire elements as well. Hi, Jennifer. Oh, love. Yeah, the list is closed. I'm so sorry. I've been on here for, oh my gosh, it's what, 3 solid hours? No, 5 solid hours. Almost 5 solid hours. Woo! But next time, love, next time. I'll be doing, I'm probably going to do a little bit more through this month, like lives. I may not always do the live card pulls, but I know you guys like them. That's why I do them. But because just, I don't know, just December is so freaking powerful and pop off. So anyways, okay. So also, I'm very drawn, my love, to the psychic ability thing. To trust your intuition and develop your psychic abilities. I'm very drawn to that for you. So your gifts are coming through more and more and more. It is about, and grounding out in nature and connecting to nature. That's also how we receive, those of us who are empathic and seers. And, you know, I get like 99% of my messages from the wind, the trees, the birds, you know, a cat that does something, runs across, you know, everything is a sign. Everything is a communication. Everything is a direct simulation of what we need to know. So being very more in tune. But your like psychic centers are growing. Okay. So, you know, I don't know if you like have oracle cards, or, you know, if you don't like know tarot or whatever, but pulling oracle cards is a really great way to exercise your intuition. You know, watching pick-a-card readings is a great way. Watching readings in general, you know, even if you're connecting to the readers, the message that, you know, a lot of times, you know, you'll start maybe even feeling or seeing cards before the cards come out too, you know, or the reader says something about the strength card, but 2 seconds before the reader says it, you think strength card, and then they say it and you're like, oh my God, that kind of stuff. So, but you are being guided to like, to work with that, to develop it. Okay. 3 of Wands. 3 of Wands is the arrival of things. Okay. Like something arriving into your life, right? Your ships are arriving. That's what they say. Oh yeah, when my ships arrive. So there's abundant energy. There's manifestations coming in. Okay. I do feel that maybe, you know, that you are being called to maybe be like a little more social, or like maybe spend time with people you love, or people that make you laugh. That's very specific. Allow people that make you laugh to be around you, or be around people that make you laugh or bring you joy. Okay. Okay. Maybe you feel like there's not a lot of people you can really truly connect to like that right now. Maybe there are, but I feel a little bit of an isolated energy. So it's like, I'm getting help is on the way. So it is like you will be coming more into union with some of your soul tribe, soul friends, soulmates, platonic, romantic, all the things. All right. Ooh. 3 of Swords and 3 of Wands. Ooh, you have 3-3. All right, so you could be getting that too, like 3-3 or 33-3-3. This is the dark time I was talking about. See all the darkness, the blues and the clouds and the, okay? That's what I was picking up on and feeling. And then bottom of the deck is a 3. You have 3-3-3. 3 of Pentacles. So I don't know what happened here, but there was definitely some kind of sadness, pain, a separation. Could have been someone that you were with for a few months, or, you know, dated briefly, but it could also be something about like a long-term thing, several years. I don't know. All right, yeah, but so again, I don't know how else is going to connect to you, but that's what I have. What I'm getting is that there's some new things coming in for you, you know, and this is a time where you're going to start rebuilding big time towards the 10 of Pentacles in your life, meaning, you know, fulfillment, more just great stability, wealth, completion of you know, feeling very complete in your life. Could be marriage there, you know, soulmate, long-term partnership. But there's something where it's like you start building towards that around this time, and it just starts building more and more and more. Clarify the 3 of Pentacles, and then we'll be done with that. Yeah, it's a King of Wands. Yeah, it's some type of masculine energy. And then there's 9 Cups here, wishes being fulfilled. Wishes being fulfilled here. Okay, so again, I don't know who this person is. Could be someone from the past. All right, could be. All right, who comes in with a newer energy, but this is someone, I'm getting it, it's a newer energy. So you take it how it connects for you. But this king is on that ship, along with other things. They're going to help you build your first big cornerstone here. I feel like you're already kind of here. I feel like it just like adds to it. Okay. So that is what I have for you, my love. Oh wait, I have to get a chakra card for you. And then last but not least is CJ. Number 18. All right, here we go. Whoa. Weird. Just heard like a loud noise. Probably out in the back towards the back part of the ranch. Is this moving? Okay. All right. I am hungry. It's like, well, it's 5 o'clock here. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. All right. Here we go. Are you still in here, CJ? The heart chakra, yeah. So, Francesca, this is about your heart expanding, okay? Your heart's been healing. What does it say? Generosity. Your heart's been healing. You've been going through a lot of that heart activation, heart healing. I still feel like it's there. There's still stuff healing. But the energy that's moving in, it brings forth, it's like a more generosity. There's a generous energy coming towards you, or someone who wants to be generous, or just is generous, kind-hearted, okay? But there's like heart expansion. This brings healing and like love. This is the heart center, right? So let's see what it says. Generosity is sharing. I give myself freely, and I am open to opportunities to do so. I do this because I can, and I expect nothing in return. Speaking from the heart will let those around me know how I feel about them. So there could be like a heartfelt like confession, or I need to say something from the heart so someone knows how I feel about them. My generosity will touch another person's heart and replenish their spirit. Through love, I have a positive, spontaneous, and lasting influence on the healing and transformation of both myself and others. Also, like, you know, a healer vibe, you know? Like, I feel that's a part of the path, and I feel that's a part of your divine call, you know, is to connect more to that healing side of yourself, being a healer. So, again, you'll know how it connects with you, love. All right, so CJ. Let's see what we got for CJ. All right, let's see. The dragons. All right, I'm not seeing any comments, so let's see. That's okay. All right. All right. And those of you guys who are still hanging out, all 26 of you, thank you so much, my loves. I really appreciate it. I have, I'm surprised. There's actually, I've gotten quite a few, like, you know, people who have shared, you know, like, they watch the whole live. Like, they will watch the live card pulls for others. They don't just watch the collective portion of it. And I'm like, wow, that is really neat. Thank you, you know. But there are a lot of good messages that come through in the live card pulls, you know. But the live card pull readings can be very long, you know. So, and then there's some people who think that a 3-hour live is one whole message, even though it says in the title, collective and plus $25 card pulls, right? So, all right. Oh, hello. Okay. Well, we got the card. Oh, you got the crystal yellow dragon. Opens you to higher learning and wisdom. All right, so you're at a place in your spiritual path where you are being opened up, but you're going to start learning more about like higher things. You're learning, and like what you're absorbing and opening up to is getting higher and higher and higher, okay? So opens you up to higher learning and wisdom. Expand your crown chakra for illumination. Walk the higher spiritual path, okay? It's like when the student becomes the teacher. It's like when the student starts to step more and goes through the transitional phase of, okay, I've been learning a lot. I've been ascending. I've been healing. I've been, you know, doing all this stuff, right? You know, but I'm moving more into the state of, you know, the healer. I'm moving more into the state of the teacher, you know, where basically what that means is the knowledge that you've acquired is now in a place where if someone asks you about, you know, awakening and ascension, right? You've lived through it enough to like be able to shed some light on it, okay? And to share what it kind of all means maybe. And, you know, so example, that's just things like that, okay? So some type of, but you're also being opened up to receive higher learning and wisdom, okay? So there's like wisdoms and downloads, okay, that are coming in that like, it's like, okay, you're ready for this. At this point in time in your incarnation is when this is meant to come to fruition. This download activates as an idea or a passion or whatever it is, okay? And again, this is all like yellow and like orange, right? So that's the solar plexus and sacral. So, you know, I feel too that there's like a creative flow happening here for you. Where you could be like wanting to like, you know, I don't know, learn about certain things. Like let's say out of nowhere, you're just like really wanting to learn about ancient Egypt and, you know, different things like that in history, or, you know, you really want to learn more about Atlantis and, whoa, hello. Okay, well that could be true. But anyways, but there's like things that are coming through and helping you to your higher path, your higher timeline, what you're here to do, that it's going to add to your wisdoms. And, you know, so it's like you take what you learn, what you experience, and then you integrate that in, and then someday you're sharing that with other people. You are a new earth leader. That's why you're here, you know. So it's stepping higher into that, essentially. All right, tell me what else, please, for CJ. All right, here we go. Page of Swords. See, the Page of Swords is like a student energy. He learns. He watches. He learns. Okay. But there could also be some type of like communication or message. Okay. With the Page energy, it could be that, right? 9 of Wands, bottom of the deck. This could be some type of small communication from a masculine. Only you'll know if that connects with you. But what I'm getting is like it could, if it is, it could come in, but it could feel a little I have like full bars, full Wi-Fi. This is some kind of interference. Okay, so the live stream just got interrupted and it started like loading and it said reconnecting. This could be someone who messages you that wants to reconnect or that you will be reconnecting to. Okay? Everything happens for a reason. I had some massive interference on my last live. I actually recorded a little like recorded screenshot of it because it was trippy. It was like, it made the craziest like sounds and noise and it like went all like slow-mo and then it was weird. I was going to post it. I forgot. And I was like, holy shit. And it was like right when I was saying something like super powerful or something. Tell me more about this page. Six of Swords and Judgment. All right, yeah. Judgment speaks of communication as well. Okay, but this is about like maybe resurrection, maybe someone who wants to bring something back. Okay, this could be, if it's something new, then it could be someone who, you meet, maybe at first the dialogue between you guys is very, maybe they're shy or maybe they're just kind of intimidated a bit by the energy. But it feels like maybe someone you know, okay? And then Six of Swords. All right, so it's like moving to calmer waters, detaching from certain things. This masculine energy could have been or be under judgment, okay? But there's definitely something here about I want to give or I want to communicate something. I want to smooth things out is kind of the energy, okay? I want to smooth things out, all right? But I feel this is you moving to calmer waters in your life, period. You've been under judgment, you've resurrected, you've leveled up again on some level, on a soul level, okay? And now it's like you've learned more lessons. This cycle is closing out for you and you're detaching, you're moving away, you're moving forward, okay? So however that looks for you, like, I don't know, but it's a time of like forward movement, okay? Ace of Swords, breakthrough energy, more communication. Could be a new beginning, but this is about truth that's very healing. It's Archangel Michael energy too with this. All right, you could get some kind of communication from someone, even maybe whoever this energy is that's showing up, okay? A little intimidated. I don't know. I just feel like you're gonna get clarity on something here with that Ace of Swords. Let's get a chakra card for CJ, please. Oh my God, see, the throat chakra, again, more communication. Yeah, what the hell, Mercury retrograde? That's what I mean. So you always have to take it with a grain of salt. If like people communicate during a Mercury retrograde, that's a common theme, right? It's not a bad thing. People, like, I hate like when readers say that. I shouldn't say hate, but it's like deceiving to people. They like make it sound like it's so horrible if someone communicates during retrograde. That's not what it means. It means just be discerning. It's very common for people to think about the past and become a little nostalgic and want to maybe smooth things out or fix things during these retrogrades, right? Mercury in particular, of course, because it's all communication, throat chakra, right? So it could be someone who's been thinking about something and they want to just communicate, okay? And maybe they are intimidated or maybe they're just nervous and maybe that's why it comes off a bit swordsy. Maybe they even fumble their words a bit, So you just got to be discerning. That's all, right? You can tell immediately if someone's closed off and still cagey or if they're fully open and like their energy just comes in like, I love you, you can tell. At this point in the game, if you guys are all Empress energies out there, right? You can read the room. You can read the room. All right. So CJ, truthfulness. I am truthful and honest with myself. I aim to overcome any fears about speaking my truth, and I speak in a loving, considerate way. My personal empowerment comes from telling the truth and letting others know who I am. Others will be positively uplifted when they hear my truth, and I take care not to exaggerate in order to impress them. I am careful not to let my mind mislead me, and in return, others. I avoid gossiping or speaking negatively of others. Yes, that's a very important one. gossipy energies, gossipers, and what do they say? Speaking negatively about other people, that brings back negative karma on you. Like, that's not really doing anything to the person, of course. It's just, it creates negative karma for you. Because you're sending like a negative energy and speaking negatively about someone whom we're all like connected, right? So anyways, just a little FYI. I'm not saying you do that or anything, CJ. I'm talking to everybody, but just a little FYI in regards to that, okay? But I also feel that this is, again, it's just more confirmation about what was coming through with the communication energy, which came through a lot. So there's a good chance for me, what I feel, someone from the past could be communicating. But there could also be someone new, a newer energy with the page, that, you know, maybe somehow you meet, you know, in the next few weeks to the month, or, you know, someone comes in out of nowhere or messages you online randomly and you're just like, whoa, it could be a total stranger, right? Okay, because there are new experiences coming in for you, CJ. I can feel that. So that's what I have for you, my love, okay? So, that's so funny. What the hell, Mercury retrograde? I know. Oh my God. What is it? What is that thing that the meme? It's, oh, Mercury. What is it? There's a couple of them. Mercury's in the microwave again. And then there's Mercury's in reverse cowgirl again. So it is. It's a little crazy. Francesca, the reading resonates a lot. Thank you. Oh, good, hon. Good. I'm glad. Of course. Yeah. Awesome. Well, I'm glad that it connects with you. And thank you for letting me be the first person to ever connect and read for you. That's an honor. It's an honor to read for anybody, anytime. You know, there's a high level of trust that goes into that. And I appreciate that. I have a lot of gratitude towards that. So anyways, my loves, everyone, I hope you enjoy this. I'm going to go end the live now and post it for everybody. I mean, everyone could see it right now, but post it and eat some dinner because I'm starving. So thank you again, my loves, for being here with me. And just, I know, just keep hanging on in there, but know that, like, you know, the dust is, I don't want to say completely settling, because we're just going to keep, you know, things are just going to keep moving along quickly, right? But what we have been feeling, and like a lot of the heaviness and just all of the stuff that's coming up, and karma, you know, coming through, and judge, you know, whatever it is, right? We've all been feeling that, you know, and it's just the realignment, and it's just to get us to the point of the new, right? So anyways, I don't even think I'm not in the mood to record a message, so I'll probably just do that tomorrow morning. So I love you guys so much. Thank you again for all of your love and support here on the channel. You guys, we're almost, might be at, I don't know. We're almost at 30K, and I'm so excited. So it's another like little milestone marker. So thank you guys for, you know, being a part of that. Honestly, that's what it's all about, right? So I appreciate you guys. And it's just gonna keep expanding from there. So, you know, if you guys are feeling strong to go after something, you feel a pull in your soul and your heart, do it. Absolutely do it, right? And then watch it grow. So, all right, have a beautiful day, evening, morning, night. I love you guys. Mwah.